Okay, we're back. Nice one. Fab, fab, fab. Oh, shit. Hello. Right. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking a look now. I'm seeing the facial hair. I'm seeing the mustache. And I'm realizing that I look like a pedophile. How's it going? Dude, the fucking heat wave has been hitting me insanely hard. It's been really fucking bad. It's been really, really, really fucking bad. How am I? I'm warm. I'm insanely fucking warm. I'm the kind of warm where, yeah, I just like trim down my facial hair to like a 1. You do look like a pedo, Dickens. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, finally the exterior is reflecting the person within. Right. No, it's like really fucking bad. All our buildings are built to retain as much heat as fucking possible. We don't have AC. When you turn the fucking fan on, all you're doing is like circulating the same like tepid warm air. It's just awful. It's just fucking awful. It's actually miserable. Oh my god. Are you an Asian trans woman who defends Destiny? Well, with the 5 o'clock shadow, I'm looking like it, yeah. Okay. Did Soul ever try and pull your hog like he did with Aiden? I don't think so. Wait, sorry. Okay. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, Soul did make comment while we are in London about the fact that he is... I don't even know exactly what the wording was, but just in a vague terms as possible, I guess, that he has known the touch of a man. Right? I didn't realize until the London trip that he was bi, but he made a point to mention it. Yep, he made a point to mention it. Now, I don't know if it was because I was there, or if it was because Parry was there. But, nevertheless, made a point to mention it. Yeah. This is a terrible summer. I hate the thunder and humidity, in the United States. Yeah, we haven't got the thunder yet, so we're going to be expecting that. We're going to be expecting that pretty soon. Is your cam fucked? It looks like there are a bunch of dead pixels. Oh, dude, go fuck yourself. I'm wearing a black shirt and there's a bunch of dust on it, okay? How about fuck you? It's fine. Ugh. Did Soul, Aiden, and Queeman all wear dresses while drunk? Nobody wore dresses, okay? Everybody was dressed like a man the entire time. Oh my god. Wait, you're saying it's not that? There are in fact dead pixels. Wait, really? On the cam? Okay. Oh no, you're correct. There are dead pixels. Oh, fuck. I don't know if it's going to be a case of cleaning the camera or something else, but hey ho. Okay, I don't want to, listen, I don't want to, it's going to look like I'm kissing the camera. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, nice. Cool. No, not. I'll fix it later, okay? I'll fix it later. Don't worry about it now. It's too late. Yeah. Kiss it? No, I wasn't going to kiss it. I was going to blow it, but it would have looked like I was... Dude, I just know how the screenshots are going to go now. I've cottoned on to how you fucking freaks are, you know? Any time that I pull, even for me, a face out of the ordinary, you can be absolutely certain that somebody's going to screen cap it and put it on Twitter. Not now, okay? Not now. We're supposed to be no more Brother Wars, and people are still continuing with the snark. It's ridiculous. And then, of course, you've got Aiden on stream being like, guys, we need to come together. Guys, we need to come together. Destiny is the most pressing force the commentary community have ever known. And then spends, like, the first 2 hours of his stream bitching out Parry, and several derails bitching out Parry. Come on, man. Which one is it, dude? Which one is it? I'll sweep for Aiden. You can sweep for Aiden. Listen, you can sweep for Aiden. It is very, very frustrating to hear those guys, like, go at each other constantly in VC. It's just so fucking annoying. Well, they didn't even go for each other. That's the thing, I guess. But it's Aiden constantly whinging and moaning that he's not going to be able to get a debate with Parry. And then Parry constantly getting asked about Aiden and then being able to talk about nothing else. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Parry is the second most pressing issue. Actual loser. Okay. Parry is no brother of ours. Yeah, but you're wasting time, aren't you? You're wasting time at the very least, no? Why is nobody talking... Why is nobody clipping me talking about Destiny? Why is nobody clipping me talking about Destiny? Maybe if you focus on the topic of Destiny, get the viewers engaged with the topic of Destiny, maybe if you don't derail constantly to bitch it about parry, maybe you'll get the viewers to actually, clip you talking about Destiny. Maybe they'll have that motivation. My God. Fuck me, man. What are you gonna do, though, huh? What are you gonna do? Are you cosplaying as Aiden with that shirt? I don't even know what that means. Yeah. Who the fuck gets molested by their dad? Fucking loser. Well, speaking of which, we can go straight into the first segment I had planned then. So, speaking about people who get molested by their dad. Okay. Let's talk about Mrow and Stale 2000. Okay? Let's lead with that. So, Food Shops posted this on Twitter. Apparently, her bird is not doing too well. Yeah. It's very sad. So she says, some people are mad. They'll never be this cute. Now, I don't know why you would ever telegraph that you're this sensitive about comments about your birds. You say food shops? Did somebody say food shops? Did I say food shops? Whoops. I meant Stardust, okay? I meant Stardust. So yeah, I don't know why you'd be this sensitive about comments made about your birds. And then openly telegraph it, okay? But for some reason, this is what Stardust has chosen to do. So she posts basically a tweet a day about her various birds that she has and keeps. And then recently, she's had an issue where her birds are getting sick. Oh, her birds are getting sick. Her birds are dying. Her birds. Anyway, I'm sure we'll get into some of that with the Mrow section. Okay. However, she has telegraphed very obviously that she gets very upset by people making fun about her birds. Initially, people started out and said, no. This is online politics, guys. If you're joking about people's dead family members, you're taking this too far. You're taking this way too far. Apparently, political activism, for free speech, the separation between real things and fiction, apparently that is also too far for that as well. I think, dude, you're dealing with the commentary. People will joke about whatever the fuck they want, innit? If you're actually trying that hard to police it, you're just being an Esther for the sake of, moral frogging. There is literally no other reason why you could possibly do it, but, yeah. So, Stardust telegraphs pretty immediately that she is not happy with these jokes. I believe somebody made a joke in the melting pot about her bird, and that caused her to leave the Discord server. Now, if you don't know what the melting pot is, the melting pot is a server that was created to essentially kind of branch a bunch of different communities. Ideally, it would be Hassan, Destiny, kind of Twitch politics, that kind of space. And it's a place where all of those different communities could, mix and be together, right? In fact, I've talked plenty of shit about DGG and plenty of shit about Destiny. But as soon as I spoke about Darius, he reached out and made sure that I got a link. So they do want to try and get everybody there. Probably for a DGG op, given the fact that Darius is DGG through and through, right? But, nevertheless, right? So she posts a picture of a bird in there and says, dude, there's no way Stardust is so zogged out she named her bird Rabbi. Wait, really? Okay, I guess it's Rabbi. I've never heard that as a word, though. Okay. Me and Rabbi. He's sick. May not live long. And then somebody posts a joke underneath, I believe, and they delete it after the fact. So you won't be able to find the logs from this, okay? But somebody tags the person who made a joke and says, I saw that. And then somebody tries to tag Stardust, and unfortunately, the ping doesn't go through because she left the server. Actually, fuck it. I'll just show you the screenshot. Alright, I'll just show you the screenshot. Give me 2 seconds here. I probably should have had this prepared, but I didn't intend to be able to start out with this. Okay? Give me 2... Yeah, okay. There we are. So that's the log. That's the log. So, me and Rabbi, he's sick, may not live long, 7 love heart emojis, 1 cuddle emoji, 2 sag emojis, right? And then, yeah, people try and tag her, and she'd left the server already, which is very, very sad. Which is very, very, very sad. Now, I didn't even post anything fucking mean underneath it. You'll probably notice on the screen that it was me who posted the joke that caused us to leave the server. What was the joke? Well, it was this.
You got
I didn't even have any text like accompanying it. It was literally just that.
Hero Dickers. Toyota Mitsubishi.
Thank you, Guna, for the $2. I appreciate it. That was it, though. That was it. Now, I didn't know quite what to do it, right? Well, it's just usually a gift that I post when there's something to celebrate over. Secondarily, I thought, oh, well, maybe are these the people coming to eat Stardust's bird? These are the people that we're sending to be able to devour Stardust's bird. We're finishing it off before it, kicks the bucket, pecks its last peck. Yeah, no. Well, eventually, I just delete it basically immediately, okay? So, I do not believe that Stardust even saw what I posted. Here's the thing. I think that Stardust just saw that somebody came along and said, at Dickers, I saw that. And then after she left the server. Now, I didn't even delete it because it was too mean, either. I deleted it because the Discord channel was called Animals. And so I didn't think it was appropriate to leave in there. I thought, oh, that's a little bit... The optics on that could be... It's going to depend how people read this. So, yeah, I decided to leave it out. But anyway, so, the melting pot was no longer a safe space for Stardust. Okay? It was no longer a safe space. And so she posted it to Twitter instead. Some people are mad they'll never be this cute. I think this this tweet may have been vague tweeting at me, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Mrow comes in with the steel chair. Cute enough to be Beckett's slam pig. Not cute enough for him to justify staying with you. How's your dead dad, bitch? Why? 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 There's just no need for it. It's just unhinged. It's just unhinged. I think there was a couple more tweets as well, for reasons that we're going to explain in a little bit. All of these have now been deleted. So if you try and go back and find them, you won't find any of these anymore. They're all gone. They're all lost to time. Okay? They're all lost to time. There is no joke. There is no joke. There is no joke. To be fair, the funniest thing that came out of this tweet is probably that Beckett read it out on stream. That's probably the funniest part of this tweet. Beckett ended up reading out on stream. Although, because of Beckett's dyslexia, he actually kind of ended up saving himself. So, he didn't even raid Slam Pig. Beckett read, cute enough to be Beckett's sapling. Not cute enough for him to justify staying with you. How's your... Oh my. Oh my. So he didn't end up reading it out, I don't think. I tried to send Beckett a few more of his tweets, but Beckett had no interest in reading those either. Apparently, Beckett thought that I was trying to get Mrow got, and I was trying to kill Mrow. I wasn't at all. I just thought it'd be really, really funny to hear Beckett read some of these out. So, same tweet, I believe, that Mrow is, quote tweeting. The same tweet over and over again. Did this pig eat her bird like a chicken nugget? Deranged stuff. Now, I don't know if this is with, Mrow playing into his cat character, and so he hates the bird. I think that might be a part of it. Possibly. It might, he's like purring as he's like writing these tweets. He's kind of like pouring at the screen trying to get to the bird. I honestly don't know, but he just goes into a violent rage when he fucking sees it. And then a riff on an old classic. I'm going to turn Stardust's dead bird into a lamp. I think a pencil case could have worked better. There are other ones you can probably do with this, you know? Like, I don't know. What are those little blankets that you can, like, put over a boiled egg? You know? Could have had one of them. Could have had a very, very small tea cozy. There are some things you can do. One of those little things on a long stick that you extinguish a candle with. There's a lot of ideas with that, okay? There's a lot of ideas. Something like that, okay? Anyway. Somebody saw this message and was not best pleased. Stardust's response is honestly not that fucking interesting at all. Stardust just responded with it with a characteristically kind of snippy, boring...
I feel really bad for you. I feel really bad for you.
Okay, right. Nice, great stuff. Yeah. Really got him, Star. Really got him. But one person enters into the fight at this point. Wades his way into the story, you could say. Enter Stale 2000, with which, what I hope, will go down through the history books as one of the best effort posts related to a drama ever. Okay? Enter Stale 2000, Brian Wade, let's go. Sees, dude! You know that this effort post was ghosted, okay? Because if you try and go to Mrow's tweet now, Mrow deleted it. Mrow deleted his tweet. So afraid was he of Stale 2000 and the quote tweet, he's deleted the tweet. And again, the reason why I showed you an embed from Discord about the other tweets, those are all gone too. Mrow has officially stood down on the Stardust front. Okay. Mrow's entire tweet history is gone? That's not true. That's not true. Duma Media. No way! What? No! What? Dude, all the posts, all the replies, everything is gone? What the fuck? I didn't even realize. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, dude, I do feel bad for Mrow. If people don't know, Stale has had a long history of entertaining the idea of doing these technically not mass report against commentary YouTubers who he feels as though are too mean. Stale is a very sensitive boy. Alright, Stale is a very, very sensitive boy. And so he's got a vested interest in stopping people from bullying him and his still half bald head. But, okay. I'll stop with the fucking stalling. I'll stop with the stalling. Let's get to the post, okay? We need some music for this. Okay. Is that a good volume? I think that's a good volume. This is my declaration of war. World War Snark starts today. It's people like this who are exactly who I'm talking about in my videos, of people who are completely deranged. So, because of that, I want to test something out. This is a public call to action to make valid and true reports on any rule-breaking behavior that this person has either done on their Twitter account or on their YouTube account, which is Mrow Live. People keep talking about mass reports and how it's so scary. Well, I'm not sure. I want to test it out. What does happen when you go through every piece of content of a drama streamer and see if they broke any rules? I'm legitimately not sure, but Tomorrow, I'm going to spend a few hours vibe coding an AI to go through video transcripts and see if it can find anything. I just want to see if it works, and I've been waiting for a good enough target. Well, target acquired. Dude, I think we picked up on this when we're in a VC with Mrow. It's like, dude, you've got to private everything now, man. You've got to private everything now. It has got to go. But this is what he said that he's wanted to do for a while. I think apparently somebody pointed out earlier to me that he's spotted recently that JStalk has done or called for mass reports against Destiny. Now, JStalk has done this in essentially a self-defense standpoint, where Destiny is going through and trying to fucking destroy his entire community. Right? Stale is doing this because Mrow brought up Stardust's dead dad. Was it crass? Yeah. Did it go too far? It's a little bit rich for my blood, okay? It's a little bit tasteless in my opinion. But morally, I don't think so. Unfortunately, he's angered the beast. I guess we're going to have to worry about how far we're going with our tweets now. No tweets about Stardust's nasty snatch, okay? Stale 2000 is doing a public announcement. I'm now doing a public announcement. Do not talk about Stardust's nasty snatch. You will get got by Brian Wade. He will fuck up your shit, okay? He may be pudgy. He may be bold. He may look unintimidating. Unfortunately, he will vibe code an AI. Presumably, he's done the work on Mrow now. He's developed the weapon. And now we're just going to have to see how long it takes for him to target it at somebody else. Okay. Nice. I mean, to be fair, this is like kind of an existential threat to the space if Stale keeps on doing this shit. Like, you've got somebody who's vibe coding an AI to be able to do mass reports on people. You only need 3 for somebody's YouTube to get got. Right? This could potentially be fucking disastrous. We will have to see if we can get Stale 2000 on side. Fuck me, man. Okay, nice. Maybe I'll go back and delete some of my tweets about Stardust. We might have to see. Yeah, live stream fail. Listen, if I don't know how broad my audience is, but if somebody here works at Reddit, if you could please lobby the CEO to be able to get this guy rehired at LSF, I would hugely appreciate it. We need his autism directed somewhere else. Frankly, anywhere else. If somebody could reach out to this guy and buy him a fucking train set or something, that would also do the job, I guess. Anything but this. Okay. Unfortunately, Mrow hasn't reacted to any of my content. Otherwise, I would absolutely have DMCA'd them. Only if it wasn't fair use, though. I, of course, respect the DMCA, and would never DMCA transformative content, which is your legal right to create, to anyone else who wants to join in on the fun. Make sure that everything you do is within the TOS of the website that you're on, and you are only submitting valid TOS reports or valid DMCA requests. Do not go outside of valid TOS. Not because of morality, but instead because it makes you vulnerable and can result in you being banned. So that's not quite true. That's not quite true at all. If you make a report about somebody's YouTube channel and then it's determined to be invalid, you don't actually get got, right? Also, this is the problem with mass reporting as well. The idea that you can report somebody's video or like moments within it 20 times. The first 19, nobody really bats an eye and it gets cleared through. And then the 1 out of 20, yeah, YouTube takes it more seriously because you get some fucking retard who's not looking at it very closely, you know? Or the AI fucks up from just how many people are reporting it. Realistically, you can game the YouTube reporting system, right? It's not perfect. It's not even very well made. Okay, it's not very well made at all. YouTube says that, oh, you know, it doesn't matter if you send 1 report or 50 reports. We treat it the same. It's not true. It's just not true at all. Anyway, the point is for your enemies to get banned and censored. not for it to happen to you. Personally, I'm going after this guy within the valid TOS, allowed ways on all platforms, because he is dumb enough to say stuff like this, and it makes him vulnerable. But if you have targets of your own, feel free to use your own judgment and open fire. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck are you? You're just encouraging people? I mean, thankfully nobody fucking listens to Stale, and nobody's gonna get down and get down long enough to be able to read this. What the fuck are you encouraging people to do, you fucking retard? Mass report everybody. Are we actually in fucking open war at this point? I didn't read this part of the thing when I started doing the bit about the music. Okay, this is actually fucked up what Stale is, like, threatening to do here. Stale just sees it as, like, oh, well, if a report went through, then it definitionally must have been valid. No? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Fuck me, man. Yeah, no surprise Mrow has prohibited all of his fucking shit. These YouTubers are gonna get got. Fuck me. Okay, personally I'm going after this guy. But if you have targets of your own, feel free to use your own judgment and open fire. No. No. We should not be encouraging people to fucking, mass report people. Like they would like a video. Or dislike a fucking video. Stale 2000 thinks that it's fucking loser behavior that you shouldn't do. To fucking hate watch somebody. And now he's fucking supporting mass reporting? Could you imagine the hysteria from the Snarked if we were given the same fucking line? Listen, use your own judgment. Use your own judgment. What are you fucking saying? What is the objective standard here by which you decide to report somebody? Because usually for us, it's like pretty standard, right? If somebody has CSAM on their profile, boom. Yeah, fair enough, report that. If somebody's got docs in their fucking videos, or they do it routinely, right, okay, that's understandable. Anything short of that, I mean, that's a pretty high bar, right? That's an objective standard. Is this happening? Is this not happening? Whether somebody's going too far subjectively in your opinion for comedy, dude, fuck off. Okay. Stale maybe needs to be raped out of space. We may have tolerated this man for a little bit too long. Stale has been mass reporting and filing false DMCAs for a long time now. He's just saying it publicly. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that at all. I don't know if I've heard anybody say that Stale has sent them a DMCA through the mail. Or, sorry, through YouTube. I'm not sure that that's true, actually. Okay. And definitely message me if you want to come up with innovative and TOS-allowed strategies. This entire commentary space is deranged. It's all worthless. And the only way it gets fixed is if the whole thing is burnt to the ground. And this is my opening salvo. World War Snark starts now. Damn. Fuck me. I wanna make okay. Just to be totally 3 times, totally fucking clear, okay? I'm not saying that anybody should be doing anything at all, okay? I just think the Destiny drama is super fucking hot. And I mean, this is genuine advice. If Stale, happens to fucking watch this, or if anybody else wants to, learn a lesson from it. If the Destiny drama is as hot as it is now, with so many eyes from particular places on it, saying that you're going to start doing mass reporting is probably the worst thing you can do. Yeah. Saying that you're going to try and deplatform people is probably the worst thing you can fucking do. Just want to say. Credit to him, though. Okay, credit to him. Whick says, stand down. Sorry, hold on. Wait, let me get the music again. Stand down! This is not the way! This isn't about you. Feel free to live by your values, and I will live by mine. I already got him to private most of his videos, and also delete the whole thread, so it worked. Wait, it was too loud at that point? Oh fuck, it was too loud. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Whick W. Whick is more of a pathetic creature. I mean, we'll talk about Whick a little bit more later, okay? But at least Whick is sticking by this. He's fine if Destiny's doxing people, okay? Don't get me wrong. In the stream that he does, he explicitly says that he is okay with Destiny doxing people, but at least they're not reporting their heckin' YouTube channel, you know? There are levels to this stuff. There are levels to this stuff. Maybe you shouldn't go after somebody's revenue stream of a petty drama.
Actually, maybe we should, as it would cause people to be less deranged on the internet.
Yeah, problem is, though, Stale is saying that he wants to burn down the entire commentary space. Realistically, he doesn't like Queeman, he doesn't like Chud, and he doesn't like Mrow. And so he groups these people all together and decides to go after them. Oh, I also think that he doesn't like Himpleton now, so Himpleton might have to watch out. Yeah, Himpleton might have to watch out. I should probably DM this to him. But unfortunately, I'm just going to say it on stream and hope that the message gets back to him. Yeah, no. Stale was in Spicy VC a few nights ago. He was in Spicy Chat, and people were explaining to him that, actually, Himpleton just got you on stream to be able to, like, you know, like, farm you for content and you know, mock you slightly. Probably without you realizing it, but you were there not as somebody that was, you know, giving their earnest opinions, but it was, you know, you were like a showpiece. You were kind of like a little bit of a freak show. Yeah. So I don't think that Stale likes Himpleton anymore. I didn't even watch that conversation either. I think that Himpleton genuinely just enjoys to, like, I don't know, have conversations with people like he did with Gaming for Hope, right? But I don't know. Yeah. He detailed that he's not brigading in my replies. Well, no, he's definitionally brigading, right? He's definitionally brigading. I mean, you can do something that is totally TOS safe, but as soon as you say to a bunch of people, hey, everybody, go and do this, right? I mean, that is brigading. If you're, well, there's levels to this stuff, right? So if you're going in and doing reports, right? You're brigading somebody. If you're going in there and getting everybody to fucking mass ping this guy on Twitter, or if you're going in and, like, getting somebody to spam somebody's comment section, you're brigading, right? You're brigading. Especially when you're doing, like, a huge collection of people. I stand by every tweet I made. I'm not going to risk my monetized accounts. This is in response to being deranged. Or means is a... Sorry, what? This in response to being deranged or mean is a bizarre escalation. Stale has just got very fucking odd standards. He does believe them. He is earnest of them. Unfortunately, he's just never going to fucking change. He's not going to change his opinion. Realistically, you can only engage with the space as it exists currently. And currently, Stale 2000 is weighing into the Snarked drama. On the side of the Snarked. And he's pressing his thumb on the fucking scales, so, you know. That's just something we're gonna have to live with, you know? It is what it is. I need a context wagon? What? Oh, you're never gonna get one, okay? There's a lot of context behind this. There's a lot of context. I'm the Anne Frank of commentary. Yeah, kinda. Except Anne Frank was, like, totally innocent, you know? You made fun of Stardust's, you know, father who apparently molested her. You know? Yeah. Apparently Beckett wasn't too pleased with my tweets about Stardust either, so apparently I've been a bit too deranged as well. Yeah. I mean, I tried to send him some more tweets that Mrow wrote, and then Beckett chided me and said, actually, Dickers, you've been extremely deranged about my ex-girlfriend as well. I only responded in kind? What do you mean? I only responded in kind. Anyway. Yeah. Womp womp, Stardust L. Yeah, Stardust L. I mean, she can't fight her own battles, you know? Okay. Nice. Okay. Do we get on to the Whick stuff, and then we can move on to some other stuff later? Or do we get into the Liquid Sonic video, and then watch the Whick stuff later? I think we'll do some of the shorter segments now, and then get into the long Whick react later. Yeah? Cool? Sounds good? Nice. Okay. Liquid Sonic, brand new video. YouTube slop and the failure of commentary. This comes highly recommended, okay? Highly recommended, so let's have gander.
So, who sits on Discord all day trying to make friends? Chomos and bedblobs. But I see another route. If you're wasting your life on Discord, sit up straight and make something. It's actually pretty easy, and what do you need really? A microphone. You have a computer already, the software is free, so really the barrier to entry is being as technically competent and intelligent as Sensitive Society. And what a better time to be making content. There's an online cult of Indians on the loose, led by a Cuban midget with potential stimulant-induced schizophrenia. There's an obese Italian stealing every single concept he can from real creators and then cheerleading lawsuits that could destroy this whole platform. And what are the people that see this as a problem actually doing? Sitting on Discord and complaining about it all day? Or you're gonna find a nice clip on Twitter and make them look silly? No, stop being lazy, step up and make some commentary videos. Imagine Sensitive Society, but his videos aren't a consistently worthless crock of shit. You could take this commentary slop formula, but just have funny jokes and good takes, but then I don't even think it should be considered slop at that point. I don't think people should have ever embraced slop. It was funny when Dolan Dark first started saying it, but you hear now people repeating, "Ooh, I love drama slop." Echoing off of that, I hear, "Yeah, I am retarded actually. I'm just a stupid goy, feed me my slop." And I believe this devalues what can be the true essence of this platform. Passionate people just in their houses, creating scuffed but novel and original content that breaks the mold of the corporate hegemony. If a real
I think, no thoughts, I'm literally about to give my thoughts. So I think there's probably some value to this, I guess, I suppose. I don't think that everybody wants to be a creator, or could possibly, take being a creator. You know what I mean? So I think for some of this, it's like, yeah, clip, be active on Twitter. Yeah, he is right. There is a huge Indian psyop machine currently being run by Destiny. And, like, this space is massively fucking outnumbered, right? Here's what it comes down to. Destiny's been a long-standing creator for over a decade, and currently gets somewhere around, 6k to 10k on any of the stuff that he does live. Obviously, just by sheer numbers, he's going to have more people. And then factor into that he used to have a huge community that is now just shrunk down. You're going to keep a lot of the most active users, which means that, in terms of Twitter personalities and engagement, right, insurmountable. This side of the commentary space is probably, I don't know, like 10 times smaller, realistically. No, not 10 times smaller. Not 10 times smaller, okay? Probably about 5 times smaller in whole. But it's Destiny's community with one person compared to a disparate, series of creators that have kind of associations. Some have friendships. Some have friendships. Mostly friendly, but it's like a loose weave of connections, realistically. I think the Twitter game is one thing. I don't know if commentary videos are another. But yeah, a variety of personalities is always good in a creator space. 100%. I think the most effective thing that we could possibly do, this is probably a good idea, but the most effective thing would be reaching out to creators who are already established, who could actually say something about Destiny, about Ethan Klein, about Stale 2000, right? But just nobody wants to fight right now. And this space doesn't reach out and form any connections with any of those people. Kind of because people hate them all, right? Durio, Mutahar, Asmongold, all of these fucking people. All of old commentary is currently at war with new commentary. And so, for totally valid reasons, I'm just talking about the pragmatics here, right? Or, well, you can say that for valid reasons, but I'm talking about the pragmatics, right? Very, very fucking isolated. Extremely isolated. And extremely vulnerable to this kind of attack,
person has charisma and something decent to say, them talking for 10 minutes should not be slop. But I am partly hijacking these takes.
Who's old commentary? Durio, Tommy C, Leia Sapienti, Augie to a certain degree, although he's not really a creator anymore, I don't know. I think Augie comes back as I would say he's like a mainstay or like a big personality, right? But I don't know if you really could consider Augie like a mainstay personality. You know what I mean?
From someone that people have a lot of strong feelings about, but this is a PPP from another era, another lifetime it feels like when it comes to content creation now, and I'm aware I'm at risk of making a fool of myself by taking anything they say too seriously, but PPP talking about the Kino Dogma 2007 and some of the content him and Godwinson created from this was epic. Here he looks back to creators that are before my time, but these guys wouldn't have any quality equipment or recording software, and they would just record themselves in one take talking about something. At this time, PPP looks back at this as the only honest content on this platform. So he lays out these rules that he thinks people should follow to emulate this. The main rules were that people should not use a script, they should not use any editing, they should not e-beg, they should show their face and have a basic camera setup, they should record a video in one take and leave in any flubbed lines, and videos shouldn't be any longer than 10 minutes. These rules weren't strictly followed, but him and Godwinson did create a lot of content just yelling into their phones. They were normal people talking about their passions, calling people out, and most importantly just talking shit on the internet. They were incredibly niche, but they also managed to really fucking rattle people just by making these videos or streaming from a phone and flipping the phone round and recording their computer screen instead of using OBS.
I don't wish to labour the point, but there is something of the soul with Boogie's surroundings here. You may have seen him in recent videos. The backdrop is a $1,000 Master Sword. Merchandise that would cost anyone who wished to buy it thousands and thousands of dollars. Instead, what we've got here is a sort of scuffed Princess Leia from Return of the Jedi, lying down, half naked. You've got an unmade bed. This has more soul in it than anything he's produced in a decade.
And yeah, I'd have preferred it quite a lot if Godwinson did just use a conventional streaming setup. Clearly, I am not ideologically attached to creating content in this way, but I think looking back at this, it is clear something has been lost. We now live in a world of fake YouTube, and I do think it should be respected that they managed to go against the corporate trends of this platform. And despite their many flaws, I don't know all of the lore, okay? They managed to be the guy and get their voices heard just using their phones. But
I just think that's a different era. You can complain about the corporatization of YouTube, but that's the kind of that's the environment we play in now. You know? It is what it is. Like, I'm thinking about getting a better setup behind me in particular, and then like better stream assets and stuff, just to make it a little bit more presentable. Because that does count and that does matter now. I think there's like a slight veneer. Some people do find like a charm in stuff being really fucking low effort, or basically kind of, you know, low effort slop, realistically, right? But I don't think that really carries very far. I don't think a lot of people do actually value that. That is like a 2007 era of YouTube.
But alas, Godwinson is gone from the internet now, and PPP does not keep the spirit of the Kino Dogma 2007 alive.
What happened to you, man? No, but really, what happened to that guy? That guy sounds like me. That guy sounds a lot like me. What happened to that fucking guy? Am I gonna end up a jaded old boomer chain-smoking cigarettes with some Asian fucking pig, you know, trying to scam you guys for $8,000 a month? Is that what's gonna happen? I fucking hope not. Let's all fucking pray to God that I stick to the true and honest path of the Kino Dogma. It's scary. That guy sounds reasonable. Isn't it fucked up?
Buddy! Oh, buddy! And welcome back to another episode of...
I just hate him. I just hate him. Something deep in my fucking gut just turns whenever I see this guy on fucking screen. It's so bad. And the Kino Casinoification of YouTube needs to be fucking studied, okay? Ethan Klein is trying to fucking take their shtick. Hasn't got the fucking energy for it, clearly. Cameron FBO5.
Go to your room.
Whoops, I accidentally clicked something on Twitter then. Cameron FBO5 is trying to steal their fucking memes with absolutely no fucking, like, personality of his own. Because he takes his talking points and jokes from Diorio anyway, right? So everything that he fucking has is like copied over directly. The Kino Casinoification of all commentary. I understand, right? They've got a strong personality to it. There's like a strong look and a strong vibe. I get why people want to imitate it. It does look fun. But I mean, I just when everybody's doing it, I mean, it kind of means that nobody's doing it, you know? It's like insanely fucking self-referential. Especially when, what is this? Is it a fucking reference at the start of the video? Literally, what is the purpose of this? Other than to, like, signal to Kino Casino fans that, like, I bashed the triangle too, guys. Look at me. I've got a triangle as well, and I love bashing the triangle. That's funny, right? You guys love it when PPP bashes the triangle. I literally don't know what it adds to the video.
Oh, buddy, and welcome back to another episode of Content Cop.
I would hazard a guess.
Dude, it's a PPP meme followed up by a fucking stolen series from iDubbbz. What are we doing? What are we doing? All with the content of opinions filled with Nicholas Diorio. This guy just steals everything. He'll steal your jokes, he'll steal your talking points, he'll steal the virginity of your 16-year-old daughter.
As the defect from the Yandere dev cult Cameron F305, similarly to libslave Willie Macshow, had no idea who PPP was until recently. Oh my god, they've just popped up out of nowhere, haha, in the realm of the commentary community. This mutt making a quartering video in the style of retro iDubbbz is peak fake YouTube.
Semantics aside, in my opinion, Jeremy is an unprincipled fucking coward who grifts to the right. Not only because that's where his political beliefs lie, but also because that's where he makes the most money.
One of the reasons why he grifts to the right is because that's where his political beliefs lie. Even if his script wasn't total shit and his bits weren't
Wait, we need to listen to that line again. We need to listen to that line again. I can't lie. I don't think I've listened intently to a single word of Cameron F305's commentary videos ever. I didn't realize they were this fucking bad.
Jeremy is an unprincipled fucking coward who grifts to the right. Not only because that's where his political beliefs lie, but also because that's where he makes the most money.
Dude, he's grifting to the right because he believes it, and that's where he gets the most money. What is the difference between that and any other political creator? This guy needs to be squished like a bug. Squished like a bug. Either put him in jail or squish him like a bug. The state of Pennsylvania, the decision is up to you.
One of the reasons why he grifts to the right is because that's where his political beliefs lie. Even if his script wasn't total shit and his bits weren't complete hack garbage. Even if this guy was honestly interested in the quartering and he wasn't just chasing drama that was doing good numbers. Just going off the...
He lives in your state? No. No. He doesn't live in your state. He visits your state to harvest the 16-year-old girls. That's what he does in your state, right? He never stays there. He never stays there too long. He might get in trouble, okay? He leaves before the law catches up to him.
The presentation and delivery that this rapist chooses to use, you should be able to tell this is inauthentic garbage.
Other examples of Jeremy's cowardly behavior come from his need to insert himself into YouTube drama.
PPP knows this. He hasn't forgot the last 10 years of his life, but now he applauds it.
Anissa Jamha's husband, iDubbbz, otherwise known as Ian.
That edit, and it was funny the way the edit was on her and then slide it over.
It's hard not to be black-pilled and not just put the makeup on, be the clown, and cash in the check. But there must be a limit. These people that have applauded this in a quest to keep things easy, in a quest to keep the popular narrative alive, to maximize the accumulation of shekels, have failed. Now, I disagree with the PPP of old. I think people should make their money. E-begging obviously can get so egregious that it needs to be called out, but if you want to make enough money to live a modest life, own a little fixer-upper, then more power to you. But I can't imagine anything more gross than selling out all your principles so you can buy a tacky fucking watch.
Let me take a look. It's that size.
So Ethan's now an expert because, you know, for a month, he's Googled most expensive watch and then went out and bought it. He's now an expert. You know, he's got the jeweler's glass.
Shit, bro. You got
Look at
the
Hila.
one you wanted.
She's got the biggest smile ever once she sees the gleam of the gold.
Look at this. That size.
He like runs over.
You got the one you wanted.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted. It's not as nice as ours, but it's still good you have watch.
And
of course, fluted. Well, if you're not going to go fluted on the date, Justin, you want to put oyster on it, like an oyster bracelet, why not just get an OP? It's one, like, who really needs the date on their watch? At that point, you can get an OP 36 and save like $2,000. And like, I understand you're not saving money when you want a Rolex. You're buying it for a status symbol.
Commentary you.
There's gotta be a fucking Reddit thread that all of these people are stealing this shit from. Like, sometimes you can notice when people are talking about fashion on Twitter, that they're just, like, ripping it from r/male fashion advice or whatever the fuck. There's gotta be a Reddit where these guys pull all of their opinions from. I genuinely don't get it. How are you speaking like a fucking 6-year-old old Italian man who's been, like, admiring watches for his entire life? There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real.
YouTube and anything adjacent to it should be kept far away from the
Oh, that's a fine gumbosi on your wrist, I gotta say. Oh, and you got the fluting as well. Oh, I don't know. I've never gone in for the fluting myself. I prefer to squimble the dime. I think that gives a nicer squanch to the watch, personally. What are you saying? What does that mean? What are you talking about?
the realm of celebrity. When looking at this old episode of the H3 podcast, when I was making my video for Harley Mornstein, it was quite surprising to look back and hear them talk about going to Coachella with Post Malone, as if this was just a normal outing for these YouTubers turned celebrities. But now, this has all been torn away from them.
I just don't get watches at all, if I'm honest. I don't get watches at all. It is like, I feel like you buy watches almost purely for some kind of like status symbol, right? I can kind of understand shoes, alright? I can kind of understand shoes. I get like sneakerheads and stuff. I can kind of understand that. But watches, it's like you can look at somebody and they're like, yeah, I've got a $90,000 outfit on right now. $90,000 guarantee, 85,000 of that will be spent on the watch. Why? For what reason? Literally for what reason? If you wear a jacket, it obscures the fucking watch. Nobody can even fucking see it. It is literally so every now and again you go, oh, what's the time? What's the time? Oh, yeah, it's the new Banguini. It's the new Banguini with the squimble on the sconch. Yeah, I know. The dial? No dial, no fluking. Squimble on the sconch, this one. Yeah. What am I fucking saying, man? I just hate watches. I don't get watch culture at all.
Ethan never even got a chance to show off his new Ozempic chic when rubbing shoulders with pop stars. And the price that we pay for this as normie YouTube viewers is that what was once humble YouTube drama, what used to be simply one autistic man sat in his house calling out another Sonic fan for his bad take, is now a millionaire in a Bel Air mansion, not making commentary videos, but trying to sue people to...
That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Finally someone with the correct take.
You don't get watches but will go on and on about your flamboyant t-shirts.
Yeah, thank you very much, your local nightmare. You gotta think about it in terms of surface area, okay? You gotta think about it in terms of surface area. Now, I can pay 50 quid for a nice, linen, cotton mixed shirt that's, super nice and looks kind of cool and it's comfy to wear as well. I can spend like £50 on that, and do you know what that gets me? Half of an outfit. That's right, it gets me half of a fucking outfit. You can spend $50,000 on a watch and get what exactly? Literally nobody sees it. Literally nobody other than other watch people even understand or appreciate what it fucking looks like. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
To oblivion. Why doesn't he make videos? Well, if he needed to...
You spend all your money on tea, bruh. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but that's more of a statement about my income than about my spending habits.
Appeal to Keemstar's audience, maybe he would. But Lolcow Live does not inform the cultural zeitgeist of the celebrities in the VIP area of Coachella. In an old video that I made that, honestly, isn't very good, I talk about the angry video game nerd and how he dealt with his, well, if you're a complete You'd call it a snark subreddit. And I praise James for almost completely ignoring these Redditors as a great way to deal with this. I'm sure if James went about this differently, and he spent, years live streaming weekly talking about this subreddit and his enemies, he'd probably by now have been trolled into becoming a shell of a human. There is a harrowing alternative reality where James took the path of the lolcow, but he just ignored it. So in James's and the angry video game nerds reality, it pretty much doesn't exist. But this would not work for Ethan. You see, James is a humble family man. He lives a normal life almost entirely offline. But ignoring this doesn't work for someone that has maxed out their money and is now looking to climb socially in the world of celebrity. Ethan shouldn't be looking at pussy pics whilst playing poker, but he also now can't escape the celebrity world that he so desperately tried to be a part of. Ethan may have so much money he can throw it around in the most despicable and gauche ways. But he's never going to get back that status of celebrity. He's never going to be able to go back to Coachella and network with the stars. And you know what? He never should have had that anyway. This whole time, he's been nothing but a creepy commentary YouTuber. And he should have stayed in his lane.
Hey, remember that video we made 2 or 3 months ago about that black guy that was...
Let's go!
Eating and raping kids, like a lot of kids?
Yeah, Patrice Wilson?
Yeah. That was funny. That guy's definitely a pedophile.
Well, it was just one video. You don't know.
What? Just one video? Ela, this is Patrice Wilson we're talking about. This is not something that someone just does once. If we went to his YouTube channel right now, I guarantee we click one random video and he's going to be on the ground, rolling around, touching and tickling with a little girl, dude. Are you seriously trying to tell me that you don't think Patrice Wilson is a pedophile?
I guess.
Come on, dude. It doesn't make sense, dude. What did you
There's
write?
no fucking way. The subtitles on YouTube are in Hebrew. The subtitles on YouTube are in Hebrew.
Is this a secret message to your ring? Sick, dude. All these different languages is a hidden message to all your friends to come meet you underground at your rape dungeon where you guys can exchange egg rolls if you know.
Dickers, you call people pedo with far less evidence. Dude, Jacob, you're not even getting the fucking... It's not even connecting for you in your head what this is a criticism of. Why do you think on... What date was this uploaded? May 26th, 2026. Why do you think that Liquid Sonic is including Ethan Klein calling somebody a pedophile in this video? What point do you think is being illustrated here? And is it to do with anything about my standards? What do we think? What do we think? Is it about Dicker's standards? Or is it about Ethan's standards, given the fact that he's recently filed a lawsuit against iDubbbz for including a joke that Destiny made in his fucking video? What do we think? What do we think?
Know what I mean?
This guy now is a multi-millionaire and...
Jacob does own me again. Jacob owns me literally every fucking stream, man. This guy's gotta go.
He is suing iDubbbz for showing a message that Destiny wrote to his horde of Indians, and no one is saying anything because iDubbbz is a lolcow.
I'm just talking shit on you. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. I appreciate the honesty.
That is the popular message. That is the path of least resistance. And all of the bottom feeders that are below Ethan must also say this to uphold the house of cards that is fake YouTube. And look, maybe fake YouTube was inevitable. Mr. Beast claims to have figured out that once you grow over a certain size, that showing any personality will actually stagnate further growth.
It is entertaining. She's a naturally funny person. At the same time, you're limited by your personality. She's doing well. She's top 1% of creators. It's great. It's phenomenal. Yeah. But it's like, there's only so big that can take you. She's tied down to her personality. If you don't like Emma, then you're not going to watch her videos.
There is a great monetary incentive to just upholding the popular opinion and becoming an NPC. And now, with many commentary creators reaching the cap of their growth, they are no personality maxing in an attempt to reach further profit. And the only thing that can stop fake commentary and this scourge of celebrity is for new creators to come along and shift the tectonic plates. Sitting at the sidelines and taking shots at someone isn't going to work when they are too big to fail. I think the only real thing that can change is people growing and becoming bigger than them, taking away their relevancy. So, do you want to be popular in the Discord? That's going to translate well to you being popular in the...
I don't even know if that's really how it works. I mean, even if you become more popular than them, it genuinely doesn't matter. I'm guessing he's talking specifically about Durio, right? I don't think that anybody in this sphere has any hopes of being bigger than Durio at any time soon. Well, if ever, right? It's just probably not gonna fucking happen. Durio is one of the largest commentary streamers on the platform, or on the internet right now. There's Durio, and then Kino Casino might be bigger than Durio. It's difficult to tell because of the recent bump that they've got over the quarter and stuff. So it's kind of difficult to tell, but I just don't think that anybody's going to be bigger than Durio anytime soon.
You should wear more of these shirt stickers. Way cooler than your norm.
Thank you, Will Is Me, for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just don't think that's the strat. You need to be bigger than them to be able to stop beefing with them. No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Because especially if there's no audience overlap, what the fuck is the harm? If you're talking shit about them constantly, I disagree with that personally, but no.
Wing of the prison, you want to be the next Twitter account? You want to be the next Yeet? Oh, that sounds awesome. Good luck with that. Or do you want to be an epic, real guy talking shit on the internet? Videos as well, not streaming. If you're gay and you want to be a gay streamer, then keep your Chomo Discord and post on Twitter all day for attention. If you do make videos and you're maintaining a Discord and you find you don't have the time to make stuff, delete your fucking Discord. Delete your Circle Jerk Discord.
What, is this a direct call out to Junk Draw Gaming? Is this a direct call out to Nicandros? Is this a direct call out to Kilo? Dude, I saw a fucking Max tweet earlier, and I heavy fucking agree with it. There are a certain number of people right now in our community that do make really fucking good videos, but the problem is they upload once a year. They upload once a year. We've got 2 Kilo videos in the last 2 years. Nicandros has had some heavy hitting videos. They've been alright, okay? Shamu has not been uploaded nearly as fucking often either, right? Still no Nux Part 2. Still no Nux Part 2. Still no Nux Part 2. I guarantee that fucking bear is somewhere in a Discord right now talking shit about something. Playing around with fucking toys. Making spinning skulls and stuff like that. Guarantee 100%. 100%.
Get on the Sigma grind set and make some videos, alright?
Okay, nice. Great. Great stuff. It's not even Discord, it's the stream stickers. It's distracting. You know. I think the thing for more people to do is just, engage on Twitter, right? Because in terms of, creators who can, get an audience to be able to listen to them, that's going to be, a relatively small amount of people, possibly, to be able to actually get outreach. I think the thing that we're missing on the other side is the people who are, active on Twitter talking about this stuff, you know? Queeman has been able to, mobilize some of his audience to be able to engage in that stuff. But has anybody else? Aiden has to a certain degree, but not really to the same style. And then Chud has got a huge audience, but he's got no interest in doing that. Yeah? You know? He's right about Kino Dogme. I miss it. No, those are, different rules for a different time. They wouldn't work now. It's like some fucking Christian today reading the Old Testament and going oh my god, this is correct. This is how we should live life. Nah, it's for a totally fucking different time. Totally different time. The idea that people, creators are going to be, criticized or have pressure put on them because, I don't know, they e-beg or, ask their audience for money, all the streaming space is gone. All of the streamer space is gone, you know? I feel like good, concise videos that are presented well have a better reach than stream. That's true, okay? That is true. But I don't know if that's what Liquid Sonic is calling for, right? It's just use the, free software, make some, drama videos that aren't necessarily high effort, and just a little bit of a return to the old days. If I misunderstand them, then I'm misunderstanding them. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like some people might just have their, like, realistically, like, spend their time better just tweeting about stuff. You know? Bungie won't survive for long. We'll see with Bungie. We'll see with Bungie. I think that, does Bungie have a community? I don't know if he has a Discord, but whenever he goes to stream, he gets a lot of fucking viewers, right? Clearly people are plugged in to, like, listen to what he has to say. He's got, like, a seemingly, you know, unique style for the commentary space. I think Bungie does good. Bungie does good. The problem Bungie's gonna have is that Gumroad is such a niche platform to upload on. It's kind of difficult, right? It's kind of difficult to be able to mobilize people to actually, you know, go and watch what's going on there, right? Or to stop a bunch of YouTube retards going, "Whoa, has somebody else paid for the Bungie video? Oh, do you want to sit in a Discord call and live stream it to me? Is that okay? Do you want to do that? Thank you, thank you." I've seen people literally, like, fishing around fucking leaks. Or fishing around the fucking video files. Like, come on, what are you doing? Now, when they do it to me privately, okay? When they do it to me privately, that's okay. Right? That's totally fine when they do it for me. But if you're doing it in, like, a mass Discord channel, I don't know. You know. Gumroad's obscure as fuck. Commentary might be the best community for that. Because of the small overlap that it has with, like, Sam Hyde. You know? Yeah. He's on his second channel on Thin Ice, got banned on Patreon. I don't know why he got banned on Patreon either. I've got no clue about any of that stuff, yeah. But I don't know. Second channel, I'm surprised that he's not getting ban evaded. Dude, I don't know. Bungie does survive by the fucking grace of God, but thank God he survives, you know what I mean? That's basically my stance on it, I guess. Okay. Let's move on, then. Let's move on. Nice. Fantastic stuff. Alright, great. Let's have a look at the video, the stream, that Whick put out yesterday. Alright? Before Whick had this stream, he was not in a DGG embed. Okay? He was not well seated within Destiny's community. And then, after this video got released, basically halfway through, he got put on a DGG embed about halfway through, okay? He had an immediate bump of like 100 viewers. He thought that food shops had raided him, food shops had not raided him, okay? What actually happened is he'd been given a DGG embed after literally going on stream and saying, "I'm on Team Destiny. I love Destiny now. I'm his ride or die. I love Massa. Hey, let's have a gander. Oh my god, the fucking thumbnail as well. Zero Snark 30. I mean, for a fucking YouTube video, what are you doing, man? You've got... the YouTube compression just doesn't allow you to do this kind of shit. This looks like fucking shit. In 2028, the war for the timeline begins. Fair... Something posted. Something tack. Nice. Great stuff. Thank you, Whick. Looking forward to it. Alright, here we are.
Ooh. Welcome. How's my audio? Can you guys hear me? I'm not muted or nothing. I don't think I am, but you never know. Who has called me from the shadows? Nice to see all of you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, his camera is fucking rough as well. Did he cover the camera with the Vaseline so he can shove it up his ass? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's an insanely low quality or exactly what's going on. Or maybe if he's like imported it into OBS wrong and then he stretched that shit out to fit to the screen. I actually don't know.
View, concluding proscript.
He's been streaming for like 4 years though. You'd imagine that he'd have some like better setup. Let's go to live. Let's go oldest. How long has he been doing this shit? Yeah, okay. 3 years. 3 years. Almost 4 years, presumably. When was this? Dude, literally the exact same setup. February 15th, 2023. Wait, if you go to videos, how long has he been doing it? Because presumably he had a setup before this, right? Oh, did he start on Twitch? Yes, okay, he started on Twitch. Right. The Destiny Twitch ban. Weaponized policies or proactive protection. Right, okay.
Script begun the Snack Wars has. We'll talk about that. I hope this is something I can, for now, put a bow on and move on from, at least for a little bit. There will be flare-ups, right? But I'm hoping we can kind of tie this together. Once everyone gets in here, I'll kind of give you guys a brief outline of my plan for this evening and what I plan to talk about, what I plan to do, all that thing. And then we can get...
Dickers, didn't all of commentary accept Connor once he switched on D? You'll have that pretty commonly with stories, right? You will have that pretty commonly with stories, but here's the fucking difference, okay? If you switch and turn on D, you basically get nothing. That's the problem, okay? You basically get literally fucking nothing if you turn on Destiny. Like, creators like Queeman and Dickers and Mrow might like you, but you've got no fucking overlap. Connor does conservative politics. That's what he does, day in, day out. Queeman's lefty fucking viewers aren't going to vibe with that, and drama guys aren't going to enjoy watching him either. Literally no career boost is there to be gained.
And I appreciate you, right? But yeah, it's been a lot. Terrible Burden says, "Are we sweeping for Destiny again today?" We're going to talk about that, right? Sweeping for Destiny. I guess maybe we'll address that first. Just briefly. We'll get into it more later, but I just wanted to kind of really hone in on why I'm doing this. Because I think there's some false narratives that have been painted that are going around that I want to address. There's this idea that, and it's kind of like a supposition, right? Like I won't use the word supposition, never mind. There's this idea that the incentives are to have Destiny on. I'm going to make the most money from having Destiny on. Destiny is a cash cow. I don't want to lose my cash cow. The only reason I'm still with Destiny is because he pays me, or because I get a lot of money from having him on, and all these things. There's some truth. Like I do get benefits from the connection. That's just true. But the problem is,
you get the Snarkers off you. The Snarkers was never really on Connor, right? And realistically, can we just let's put this shit in perspective, okay? Because I know a lot of people have ran with a lot of fucking narratives. What do the Snarkers actually do? Are they a headache? Are they annoying to fucking engage with? Easy. Block, 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 block. Done. They can't fucking touch you anymore. They can't touch you at all, right? That's the fucking thing. But I didn't think the Snarkers were quote-unquote on Connor. Connor has actually had the best relationship with the Snarkers for the longest time, right? Friendly with Queeman, he'd speak to me, spoken to Raw Kittenhouse, friendly enough with J-Stalk, right? It's not like the Snarkers were ever on Connor. I still say that I get very fucking annoyed by Connor, okay? Especially when he starts talking about Christian morality. I can't fucking stand it, but yeah.
Is with this narrative, is that
take it from
every
Diorio,
incentive actually...
Literally, if you find yourself getting really fucking annoyed as a creator by Snarkers, just take the Diorio approach. Block people on Twitter, legitimately. People might think that it's fucking bitch made by commentary standards. They might criticize you for it. Literally, they can chirp all day long. You're kind of winning, right? You're kind of winning. If it bothers you that much that people are engaging with you, right?
In the space is to ditch Destiny. And what's happened to me and what's happened to the people around me, I think is further evidence of that, right? Like, the fact that I wasn't willing to stop working with Destiny or disown Destiny or disavow Destiny or anything like that led to me getting doxxed, bros.
Oh.
Right? This is their strategy. I almost quit over all of this. I almost quit over all this because I don't need this in my life. I don't need this kind of fucking escalation. And since Wednesday, I believe it was, it's escalated, gang, right? In every way you can think of.
Dude, I don't even know what Whick's talking about. It's over something which should have been moderated. Absolutely. It was bad. It was wrong. Shouldn't be sharing that kind of information. But we're talking about stuff that was like last September. Whick got doxxed in the PV stuff. The idea that this makes you consider quitting, it's just not true. It's like a hyperbolic lie. It's like a hyperbolic lie. Like, it's ramped up since Wednesday, sure. But that comes from Whick's community, right? You've got this, like, mix and match space in Twitch poll, which is Whick's community, where it's a bunch of people from a bunch of spaces. And then some of them fucking hate Destiny. The people who've been telling Whick to fucking disavow Destiny, don't have Destiny on your stream, is a danger to the community. That has come predominantly, so far as I've seen, from Whick's own community members, with them not wanting Destiny around. With Doobie saying that he's not going to donate to Whick while he has Destiny on, right?
Harassment against me and the people around me has increased tenfold, and it continues to increase, and it will continue to increase, because that's the incentive in the space. If you do not disavow Destiny, if you do not go against Destiny, if you continue to work with Destiny in any way, shape, or form, they will hunt you down. They will harass you. The doxing's only one part of it, right? I'm talking endless replies, endless comments in chat, endless paintings of whatever you do as evil.
Yeah, that's just called getting in drama, bro. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. That's what happens when you beef with any fucking community. You don't think I'm getting fucking replies? Comments? Oh no! I'm getting bugged by DGGers. That happens on all fucking sides when you engage in fucking inter-community drama, retard. That literally happens every time. What do you mean? Also, the idea that it started up now and they're attacking me. No, I mean, Destiny has come out and, like, made some allegations about the space, right? And then people have responded and it's kicked up drama. You've decided to get involved, right? Which is totally his prerogative. Completely his fucking prerogative, right? To host the conversations, to take sides, to side with Destiny, to even attack people like Queeman and Chud that he doesn't like. Totally his choice, completely up to him. Go for it, it's great fucking content, okay? Drama content, despite what people say, is always fucking fun to engage with. But there are downsides to the drama content, and that is replies, Twitter mentions, block, 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 block. Done.
And wrong. And again, it took me a bit to realize this, but I've since realized it since the incident, right? That they don't actually believe what they mean. Like, none of their criticisms, none of their comments, it's all a strategy. None of it is honest. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to go through it. And we're going to showcase what that looks like and talk about the tactics involved. That's absolutely going to happen. But again, I just want to address this first. Like, every social incentive, every financial incentive, right? I do make money from Destiny, but I would make more from disavowing him. I would have more connections. I would have more opportunity. All these things would increase. Yes, I get a little from Destiny, right? He doesn't pay me directly, obviously, but, you know, I benefit from the connection. But the benefits I would have from disavowing him is just so much more. Even just in the social.
That's just not true. That's just the direct, bold-faced fucking lie. I don't know what he's talking about there. Whick has spent the last 4 years specking into, if you think about fucking, if you think about audiences and getting into audiences, like tech trees, he spent the last 4 years specking into the Destiny tech tree. That's where he gets a lot of his viewership from. That's where he gets a lot of his mentions. There is a reason why Whick's Reddit account has only ever posted in the Destiny community, right? He's fully specced into that shit. What career or what connections are you getting by disavowing Destiny? You think you're gonna get a son in your fucking podcast? You think you're gonna get a son on your fucking show? Mike from PA? No. The debate space, which is where Whick operates in, Whick thrives on, is the DGG space, right? Destiny's community kind of, you know, for one reason or another, you know, it just happened to monopolize the fucking debate scene. That is a firmly DGG community. Whick wouldn't be able to operate outside of the DGG community. His channel would die.
Social circles, right? And this is by design. This is the way that these groups, right, for lack of a better term, have set it up. It's a tactic. It's an op. It's on purpose, right? And they'll paint you out, and it's funny. I guess a good analogy would be swift voting. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember, but during the 2004 presidential election, John Kerry was one of the candidates, and the Republicans developed a very devious strategy to kind of turn his strengths against him. So John Kerry was a veteran.
Ooh, we've already got the tapping of the leg.
Right? He had a Purple Heart, served in Vietnam. He was a commander of a group.
The gang stalking is working. Okay, I'm joking.
Group, right? He had a lot going for it. That's a great boon to have when you're running for election. But they figured out a way to turn that against him and take a strength that he had and turn it into weakness, right? Through lies, deception, mischaracterization, moving things around. This is what the snarkers do, right? They will paint a principled stance and saying, hey, I'm getting attacked, I'm being harassed, I'm getting doxxed, and all these people are trying to push me to do something that I do not believe, right? To do something I don't want to do, to do something that, like, I just don't believe.
Then just don't do it. It's just that fucking simple, man. It's just that fucking simple. Like, I can understand if Wick's community is divided over this stuff. There are a lot of people in the, I guess, the former Twitch politics space who no longer like Destiny anymore. He's had a shrinking of his community. He's got a lot of fallen fans. I can understand if it's rough. Then just don't do it. Like, make the decision about how you want to do your content and just, like, follow that through. You're talking about it like it's an existential risk.
That Destiny is as bad as everyone says. I just don't believe that. If I did, then I would act differently. But I just don't. The evidence I find very uncompelling. And there's contrary evidence that says, well, Destiny's kind of in some ways, a stand-up guy. Look, I don't like everything he does. And me and Destiny have gotten in some shouting matches before. But at the end of the day, he's one of the only guys who's actually helped me out. Who's actually been there for me when I've needed something, right? And he has no reason to do this. We don't know each other. We're not fucking friends.
Well, no, Destiny does have a reason to be able to do it, right? No, Destiny does have an incentive to be able to help Wick out. I just do not believe that after 4 years of doing this, Wick is this blind. It's intentional blindness and he's just lying to his fucking audience. No, you've got a huge incentive. Destiny's got a huge incentive. Wick can organize the fucking panels and then he gets a certain portion of the fucking super chats, right? He can try and fucking organize this shit. When he tried to do it for Kick or Keep, that was a fucking nightmare, and he hated doing it. Constantly beefed with having that all in-house, right? There's the negotiations over pay. Really fucking irritating. Well, you're a big streamer, can't you pay me more with the fucking Karanthos stuff, right? Tried to do it in-house before. Huge fucking headache. Getting Wick to be able to do all of this stuff for a smaller paycheck just makes fucking sense, right? Wick being real, able to contact people that Destiny probably wouldn't be able to, right? Going onto a Wick panel is probably a lot less daunting for people than going onto the Destiny live stream, right? Even though Destiny's going to be streaming at the same time, it's just the way that, like, this shit fucking works. The Wick is just lying. Wick is just lying. Destiny does have an incentive there.
We've always kept a professional distance. But he's been willing to be like, yeah, man, I'll help you out. He doesn't get anything from me, not meaningfully. What are you talking about? I get 50 to 100 viewers. If you think that Destiny gets something from me, you're fucking crazy, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, they take this...
Yeah, but how many viewers does he get when he's doing the political debates? What do we think? What do we think? And then he's able to clip that shit up, send it off as a fucking YouTube upload. Boom. Even more viewership.
This principle stance I have where I was able to stand up against the harassment, stand up against all these people who've been, not just for the last week, but for the last year or more, who've been constantly pushing me to separate from this guy, okay? Professionally, right? That's their goal. That's their target, right? That's what they wanted to do. And they've turned that into kind of like this weakness, right? Like this like unprincipled thing that I'm only doing it for money. Fuck that. That's just not true. A lot of these chatters just don't know what they're talking about when it comes to how to run a stream, how to make money from a stream.
So we've only had a professional association, and people are saying that I'm doing it for money. No, I'm doing it for my profession.
How to leverage connections, how to build a network. None of them. They don't know. They haven't done it. And when they've tried, they fucking failed. You got people who have streams, and the most they've ever gotten is like 5 to 10 viewers. Okay, and they've since quit streaming because they can't do it. They can't make money at it, right? And they're trying to be like, well, this is what the incentives in the space look like. They don't know. They have no fucking clue, right? But they make these lies up because, again, and we're going to talk about this more in more detail, they don't actually have to have evidence. Evidence is something you have to have. Evidence is something they demand of you, right?
Huh?
This is not something that they hold. This is not a standard that they hold themselves to, ever.
What are you fucking talking about? Okay, so for the accusations that Wick will bring, he will say that they are doing doxing. I think he even says in this that they doxed his co-host, and they doxed Stardust. Sorry, what did the Snarked server do? Oh, but you're fucking amalgamating all of these fucking people into the Snarked server, Kiwi Farms, the haters, the Destiny anti-fans. They're all part of one group in your mind. And so the actions of one person within that are the actions of feasibly all of them, right? But you can amalgamate it so far and then you lose all specificity. And so, yeah, people are going to ask for the fucking evidence for accusations you're making. If you're pointing to incentives, you can lay out the evidence. Destiny comes on stream. Destiny has increased viewership during debates. He doesn't want to fucking in-house that stuff because it's annoying. There's evidence for all of this shit. What do you mean?
Right? This is not a standard that they themselves apply. It's a weapon. It's a weapon that they use to attack and to push their narrative. But we're going to go through it. We're going to get there. I'm already ranting.
I mean, I'll just say the same thing about Whick. He uses it as a tactic. You know? He will ask me for evidence to point out that he has some kind of benefit of associating with Destiny, but he will provide no evidence for the allegations he's making. We can do this game all day, bro. What do you mean? One of us has got evidence, the other doesn't, man.
It's going to be one of those shows, gang, okay? I got an outline, and I'm trying to follow it, but I'm already on my...
I just wondered, does Whick show a single screenshot during any of this stream? Let's just scrub through the timeline real quick. Oh, hold on. Okay, we do get to a clip. Oh, it's a Queeman clip. Oh, it's the Queeman clip where where you go through the spicy chat logs. Okay, so it's evidence of a claim that Queeman made 2 years ago, and then nothing else. Nice.
Well, I'm already wicking out, gang. I'm already wicking out, okay? And look, I am on edge. I have had a rough go of it. Forgive me if I make mistakes during this. Please. Forgive me if during this whole thing I make mistakes. I'm going to make mistakes. This is hard for me to navigate. It's personal for me. But we're going to get there. Let's get to some super chats, and we're going to continue to talk about what we're going to do. Because I think it's important. $5 from Axel Minas to say, sucks what you're going through, but I am glad I didn't misjudge your character through all this. The pressure must be crazy. You have no idea. But thank you for the $5. $5 from Alishna says, if you're going down, I'm going down with you, Whick, my king.
I know nothing about any of these Twitch ball people, but I ended up hearing about how creepy and weird Destiny is. That's going to be it for a lot of commentary people, right? They haven't got much investment into all of the fucking the people here. But yeah, the associations aren't that complicated to understand, to be fair.
A little parasocial, but you know what? I could use the support, so thank you. I appreciate that. Awesome Coyote says Wick needs drugs to calm down. I got caffeine. I don't know if that's going to help. But we're doing it, right? Oy vey. Okay. Let's get to it. So why am I doing this stream? What am I doing today? Okay, what are my goals with talking to you guys? What do I plan to do? So I plan to kind of showcase what the Snarkers do, how they do it, and the tactics they use. Because at the end of the day, I don't have a complete set of information. I don't have access to the logs or the discords or anything like that, right? I have seen some information. I have some pieces of the puzzle, but I don't have a complete picture. Mm-hmm. So I can't make any specific, like, J-Stalk did this on this day, at this time, at this place, and he sent this DM to that. I just don't have that. I cannot make that claim, right? But what I can do, and what I think will help, and what I think will hurt them, and it really will, is point out how they operate. And once it's made known to you, you're going to see it everywhere, man. You're going to see it all over, right?
If that's the case, then I feel like it's slightly fucking retarded, no? If you give an explanation which explains all possible negative behavior that you get online, or like negative interactions, like those explanations are totally fucking worthless, no? If you're talking about a specific group of people, the tactics that a specific group use, then you won't see it everywhere, will you?
Because they do it, most of it, in the open, right? They don't make a secret of it, right? And you'll see the op.
Okay.
And when you see it, you'll be like, oh, a lot of things will make sense, right? A lot of things will make sense. Because they prey on ignorance. They're like little roaches. They hide in the dark, okay? Shining a light on what they do makes it harder for them to do what they do. And we're going to talk about it, and we're going to go through it, okay? Thank you for the memberships, Ekemi, and Deuce Halcyon, or however you say your name. I do appreciate it. So at the end of the day, why am I doing this? Or what was the catalyst for this is, well, if you haven't heard, I got doxxed, gang. Again, this isn't the first time I've been doxxed, right? But the last time it happened like as a group, right? A bunch of us got all doxxed at the same time. So it felt different, right? It felt different. And I knew it happened when it happened, right? I knew that, okay, this happened. but I could kind of hide behind the larger creators a little bit, right? And kind of keep it on the down low and not really talk about it a little bit and kind of slide through. This time feels different. And one of the reasons is it's not just me that got targeted, but it was Tali. And I talked to these people, the people whose names I'm going to name. I talked to them and got permission to say what I'm going to say, okay? We had a little powwow, okay? And we decided it is better that people know and understand just how this has gone. So Tali got doxxed. Stardust got doxxed.
Okay, so you're talking about Kiwi Farms now. Do you notice that? Do you realize? Do you realize what just happened? He's moved from talking about something getting reposted in like the early kind of months or weeks, I think, of the Snark server when, so far as I'm aware, there weren't creators in there. It was essentially like a chatter group chat from Aiden's community to be able to talk about Destiny and shit. And now he's moving on to talk about Kiwi Farms, as if these are like the same groups or the same thing at all. What the fuck are you talking about, man? These people have been targeted. Before this stream, I had no fucking clue who this Talibots person even was.
And for Tali specifically, they found her full name. They found the place where she works.
Dude, what the fuck? Fuck me, man. Why would you confirm any of this, dude? Why would you... Dude, A, why talk about it? B, why confirm it, man?
They found information on her wife.
Dude, you don't understand how this space works, okay? You chatter, you don't understand how this space works. I know. And I know when a chatter gets doxxed, you confirm every detail. That's right. You talk about it more publicly and you confirm every detail.
Released her address of her workplace, right? And they made it explicitly known that they were looking for her home address on Zillow for a quote-unquote complete docs, right? And they'd done this months ago, right? I didn't know about it. But it happened. They want to keep us from talking, and one of the biggest, I guess, weapons that the snarkers and snarker adjacent communities have, besides anonymity, right? We're going to talk about one of the core concepts we're going to talk about is plausible deniability, and how they operate in kind of like a cellular structure, and how they operate like they have cross-pollinated communities where they can easily disavow parts of it. They don't have to give direct orders, but they can still get what they want done. And we're going to talk about how that works. But one of the weapons that they have besides...
Dude, it's just crazy that they can get what they want done. You're talking about several different groups. You're talking about live streamers. You're talking, in part, some of these people are just in Whick's community who don't like the direction. They don't like Destiny. You can call them Destiny anti-fans, sure. But they're not they're not around, like, Queeman's chat. They're not around my chat, J-Stalk's chat, on and on,
Getting
right?
sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just...
Probably too lefty, if anything. I don't think they'd like the slurs.
Wow, Whick, thanks for confirming. Can you confirm the credit card details are correct as well? This a joke. Stale, don't report me.
Thank you, Nightmare, for the 5. Yeah, true. But you're talking about all these people as though they're the same thing. You realize that the content creators you're talking about don't want the kind of heat that Kiwi Farms puts on these people, right? I mean, I'll talk about the people that that Whick has spoken about, right? I'll talk about the people that Whick has spoken about there. We do not want Stardust to be doxxed. We don't want Whick to be doxxed. We don't want Talibots, whoever the fuck that is, to be doxxed. Like, A, it makes the coverage a little bit more, it fucks with the coverage to a certain degree, right? The fact that somebody is then getting doxxed in the ongoing war. Because you want to talk about somebody and you want it to all stay above board. As soon as, like, bad shit starts happening, it's like, oh, okay, right? I mean, even if you're doing, like, innocent coverage, it puts a little bit of a fucking dampener on it, right? It genuinely fucking does. And then secondly, these people, you don't want them to be afraid of making content. You want them to make content. I want Stardust to do a stream every single day for the next several fucking weeks. So I can react to it, talk about it, make fun about it. Same thing with Whick, right? I want Whick to engage with this drama for forever, because I want to farm that fucking drama. I don't want Whick being fucking afraid to talk about Destiny, or afraid to give his fucking true feelings about any of this shit. It goes directly against my incentives.
Besides that, is fear.
I mean, if for no other reason that it's immoral, right?
They don't want you to talk about this. They don't want you to discuss this. They don't want this to be the topic of conversation, right? Because they want to make you afraid. So when you do speak out about it, when you do start talking about it, when you do learn about it and you do like start speaking out against them, the harassment levels against you, especially if you're a creator, are going to increase. And I've seen...
I mean, that's another aspect as well. I don't know how the fuck. I had a conversation with food shops. I wish I didn't have. I tried to avoid it. But I got in a Discord call and had a conversation with food shops. And she kept on trying to derail the conversation that I was having with another person, Darius IRL, into, I guess swatting, and whether I condemn the swatting or talking about that. Now, there's really not much to really be speaking about it, right? Do you condemn it? Yes. I don't believe you. Okay, right. End of conversation. Nice. It's literally just casting aspersions of people. But I said, even before I engaged with it, listen, okay? You can disavow 1,000 times on stream, and you can disavow indirect conversations with people. And for some of these guys just will not fucking believe you. Food Shops is dishonest, to be honest. She said that she doesn't engage in good faith with anti-fans, so Food Shops is a lost cause in more ways than one, right? But you can disavow as much as you want, and these people will pretend as though they don't fucking believe you. And it will never count. You'll never get any kind of fucking charity or, like, credit for it. So, it is what it is, you know?
Seen that with me, specifically. It's just going to happen. It's going to increase, right? And I had to have a long think, right? Is this something I want to deal with? Is this something I want to deal with? And to be clear, I don't want to deal with this. If I had my way, I wouldn't be talking about this at all. We'd be doing political panels and all these things. But it was happening to me, and I didn't even know it. I didn't even realize it was happening to me. And
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo.
Dickens, why did you hire us for the Whick War?
Thank you for the 2 New Zealand, because I need my soldiers, okay? Thank you.
I don't want to let the terrorists win. I'm going to be real with you. If they thought that they could bully me into silence or make me afraid to speak out, you don't fucking know me, bro. You don't fucking know me. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. Like, I'm going to fight you. We're going to have a fight. Have you not watched my shows? Does Whick back down? Really? Is Whick known for shutting up? Is that what?
Well, I mean, bro, you can't really give it the big uns right now. You said 5 minutes ago you were thinking of quitting your fucking show.
What Whick is known for? Not really.
Like, I'm sympathetic to Whick, okay? I am sympathetic to Whick. But you can't be giving it the fucking big uns now when you said that you were thinking about quitting.
One of the biggest criticisms of my panels is I get too involved. I speak out. I speak up. I get into fights with the panelists. So if you thought I was going to be like, oh, I'm scared now, I'm going to go dark, nah, you miscalculated, motherfucker. We're going to get into it. $20, no fucking way. Fuck the haters indeed. Kim Jong, the illest on Twitch. Thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Yeah. The environment around streaming right now, especially in the spaces I have it, is the worst it's ever been, gang. The worst I've ever seen it. And we've gone through some drama arcs. We've gone through some beef with different creators.
Just for the record, Vickers, there are 2 apparent instances of Wick's PII getting out, and they were dealt with, correct? Question mark. So for the first, I'm not aware of 2 instances. So I think what you might be thinking about is, since Wick's speaking about it, okay, I'm comfortable talking about it. There was and to be honest, I mean, it's one of those instances where I'm not going to pull it up and, you know, fucking show it, but in terms of referencing it, I mean, the toothpaste is kind of out the tube with that one, right? Hassan had it up on his fucking stream. So during the filings for Progressive Victory, apparently PV fucked up with their filings, and they ended up publicly doxing the names of the people that they'd paid. So a lot of people got caught up in this, including, you know, Whick. So that was when Whick's information got out. Apparently, like, several years ago, I've heard that apparently, like, an old friend of his got really fucking annoyed with him and started dropping tons of his info, but I guess that never stuck. The instance in the server that people might be thinking about was, early on, essentially just a bunch of chatters in there. I don't think there were any creators in there at that point. And in terms of moderators who were in the server, it had, like, a single moderator. So I think somebody posted a link to this. It's like a goofy photo of Whick, and it has his PII in the caption. And then they went back and deleted it, but the embed stuck around. But no, it wasn't moderated at the time. Hopefully, in the future, it's been much better moderated since. I've never seen an instance of something like that in the server. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I've never seen that before. So as it's gone on, it's improved.
It's never been this bad. It's never been this bad.
Oh, it's been dealt with when it's been brought to people's attention, though. I'll say that. I think they did try and go back and delete the link, but it's been dealt with since. That person has just been, like, banned. Not a timeout, nothing like that, just been banned. I also banned them from my community. I think Aiden banned them from his. Also got banned from Spicy Chat, right?
A lot of people are fucking on edge. They're scared. They're scared because it's all escalating. Like, escalation is just the name of the game now. It's all kind of, it feels like it's coming to a head, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I don't know how to fix it other than to point it out, right? And to point out how it's happening, why it's happening, who's responsible, all these things, right? And it may be that this is the wrong move, but it's the move I'm making. So, here we go. I do want to, before we get into the meat, because this happened after I made my outline, but I wanted to insert it because it's worth talking about. Let's talk about counterpoints. You guys remember counterpoints? Connor? I don't got any beef with counterpoints. I want to make that clear. I don't have ill will towards him or anything. I don't know what he's going through, man. Like, I have a lot of sympathy for the guy. Okay? He's had a rough go of it. He's feeling the same pressures I am. And I understand that not everyone's going to respond to these pressures different, like the same. They're all going to respond a little differently. And on top of that, he's got some real life shit going on, right? He's divorced, going through a divorce, right? He's going through some life-changing shit. So, and one of the things I want to stress is you got to give some of these creators grace, man. Counterpoint should not have done what he did. Going out in public and basically putting other people's business on blast like that was very inappropriate. And that's even disassociating it from like the streamer drama, the friendship dynamics there, right? Putting out like other people's sexual escapades and dating statuses on blast just because you're mad at a friend and you want to hurt him with it, all the while saying that you're doing it as a tough love tactic. You're turning other people's business into like a fucking weapon, man, into a bullet.
Dude, it's actually insane. So first of all, about a year and a half at this point, ever since the Pixie stuff, I think Connor has given these opinions for the last 2 or 3 years. It's not like it's coming out of fucking nowhere as though he wants to fucking hurt Destiny with it, like smashing over the fucking head. Secondarily, Destiny's made so much of his fucking personal sexual life public. At that point, is it a violation of privacy? It seems like this stuff is always fucking coming out. Third, it is totally fucking germane to the topic at hand, right? Connor is saying that Destiny has a pattern of sexually engaging with crazy women on the fucking internet, and it always comes back to bite him on the fucking arse. It is totally germane to the topic at hand. And then, fourthly, Connor brought it up because this is another instance of another or a different vector that Destiny could be getting fucking harassment from. But he decides that it's all coming from Queeman, J-Stalk's community in particular, and never actually revealing to the public the actual bad actors who might be doing this stuff. The fact that there's a fucking group chat where people are talking about coming to kill him in real life. You don't think any of those people might be responsible for the harassment that he's describing or complaining about? No. But he only ever talks about the Snarkers, right? He only ever talks about the Snarkers. And so what's left to believe? Well, the Snarkers must just be playing footsie with Kiwi farms and darker, more evil communities, right?
This is highly inappropriate. That's just not something you do. Into fucking... You don't talk to friends like that in public. Okay? Like, this isn't like something you do with a friend in public. If that had been a private conversation that they had, where he wanted to be like, man, you're fucking up your life because you're doing XYZ, what are you doing, man? Like, fair. I can see instances where that would be entirely appropriate, where it might even be the right thing to do, right? And again, I don't know in their entire dynamic, so please keep that, take it with a grain of salt, right? I don't know the truth claims of what he was claiming, what he wasn't, right? I don't know. But yeah, you don't do that shit in public. That's just not okay. That's just not okay, man. What's going on? But I get it. Like, a lot of pressure. There's a lot of different incentives. There's a lot of different people pushing you one direction or another. And that, on top of the personal shit you're going through, again, give some grace. But I was still kind of like, this is kind of gross. It felt.
Dude, yeah. Arrogant high roading, the soft tone. It is. I do feel my fucking skin crawl when I hear about this shit. And then it's like attacking it from all angles, right? It was inappropriate to do. I don't know if any of this is true. Okay, give Connor some grace. He's crazy right now. Okay, Connor is crazy right now. He's going through a divorce. He's going through snarking. Okay, there's a lot of angles of attack where you possibly shouldn't believe Connor and should completely fucking dismiss him. Dude, if I was Connor, I would be so fucking annoyed watching this. Like, the complete undermining of everything you've had to say, but I don't know. Does Connor want to keep associated with him? It's literally his judgment.
Felt gross. I tried to stop it. I tried to calm him down. I tried to kind of get everyone to de-escalate, but it did not work. It did not work, and I failed. So that sucks. But I do hope that he can find some peace and maybe fix this, right? Like, nothing's ever broke forever, I don't think. Maybe he can fix it. We'll see. I don't even know if he wants to at this point. Whatever. That's their business. But yeah, so counterpoints, if you react to this or one of those goblins sends you a clip or something, I'm rooting for you, actually. I want you to succeed.
Dude, it's so fucking insane. Do you think it's going to be the Snarker goblins who are going to be sending him the fucking clip? Or do you think it's going to be DGGers? What do you think, Whick? What do you think? Or maybe this is just how, like, online communities work. People clip shit up, they send it around to the relevant parties. No, that's Snarker behavior.
I want you to be happy, and I hope things get better. I do. Okay, that's out of the way. And again, is just I had to talk about it because I think it was a good example of the kinds of pressures that people are going through. Okay, and the kinds of incentives that are being dangled in front of people's faces, and the kind of whispers that are going on in people's ears, right? The kind of narratives that are getting generated and things like that, and how that can affect people and how people respond to it. $5 from the Airborne Kite. Notice how the moment he showed a crack, Team Snark would not let him out of the spotlight for a moment. Kept picking at sore spots. I noticed. Yes. But that's one of the goals of Team Snark. They want to drive a wedge between everyone and isolate their targets. We're going to get to that. So yeah. Just to summarize, kind of like the intro portion here, because I'm getting a little long-winded. People need to understand what tactics are being used, so you can see and understand how none of this is real in a real sense. None of it's real. It's all fake and gay, to borrow a phrase. These are all astroturfed narratives that are going around. These are all, like, they make it look like it's organic and people are just naturally feeling this way, but no, they're not. These are talking points that are manufactured, that are boosted, that an organization, like with organizations are clipping and shipping, and all of this is astroturfed in a very real way, and we're going to get to that. I want to talk about who's at fault. This is one of those things where I can't give you solid answers because I don't know. And I want to make that clear, what I'm saying and what I'm not saying. I have suspicions based on the evidence that I have seen. There's a couple of people who I fucking know, but you don't get to know that information yet. But for, like, other people, it's just suspicion at this point. But
what is he talking about? I feel like it's already. What do you mean you don't get to know? He's talking as though he's got some, like, secret fucking information. I'm guessing the people that he's talking about is Rita, the person who was reposting his shit, and then J-Stalk was doing reports. I think those are the two people that he's talking about. FYI, it's not that complicated.
I am fairly confident that as more information comes out, some of my suspicions will be confirmed. But I just want to make sure that everyone knows that I'm not making any specific accusations against specific people unless I say their specific name, okay? So if you're sitting there thinking, why is he attacking me? Did I say your name? Then, I mean, maybe if you're part of these groups, but I don't know if you're part of these groups or not. Does that make sense? We got it?
Huh?
We're on the same page here?
It doesn't. That doesn't make sense at all. I'm not clear at all what you've just said. If you think I'm talking about you, I'm not. Except, maybe I am, because you might be part of these groups, and I don't know if you are part of these groups, but you might not have done the things that I'm complaining about having been done. That's not clear at all, Whick. What do you mean? Fuck me. I understand why this guy keeps doing fucking panels. I'm sure that his logistics is absolutely top on, okay? Absolutely tip top. I don't think this guy's very good at formulating points.
Cool. Okay. One of the analogies that I think is important to kind of understand why I have the suspicions I do, and I said this to Hutch yesterday. It's like a puzzle game. There are some pieces that are of the puzzle that are public, that we all know, that we all can see. And there are some puzzle pieces that I've seen, but you haven't. Okay. And as you get more puzzle pieces,
I very much doubt that Whick's been shown basically fucking anything. I genuinely doubt it. I genuinely doubt it, but maybe.
The picture becomes more clear. And there comes a point when you're building a puzzle, gang, when you're putting together one of those 500 pieces puzzles, that you may not have all the pieces in place. In fact, you may not have a lot of these pieces in place. But what the puzzle is representing, what the picture on the puzzle, whether it be like a circus or a clown or a city, it becomes clear. And you know what the puzzle is building to. And this is how intelligence gathering works in the military when I was in there, right? It's why it was very important not to give even little bits to the enemy, right? Not even to let them know a small piece of insignificant information or what you thought was insignificant information. It's because you don't know what they know, okay?
What are you fucking talking about? Is this justifying not showing anybody any of the evidence? Is this what he's talking about here? This is the justification for not showing any of the evidence. Dude, literally showing... I can understand there could be a difficulty with showing some of the stuff with the appropriate redactions, right? Redacting it might be difficult. But you're letting us know what you know. I mean, the people who run the server have got the fucking logs. They've got everything, right? They know what's already in there. If there's a complaint that people are bringing to them, there is literally no other thing they're trying to garner other than pointing to when the message was sent, checking it out, so they can take moderation action. You've described what's in the fucking image. Do you want the people banned or not?
You don't know what pieces of the puzzle they've already put into place. And it's very possible that your otherwise inconsequential piece of information that you think, well, how's this going to help them? It's very possible that that will be the piece that they need in order to see the broad picture, right? And to get a better understanding of what's going on. So I don't need all the information.
Hi, Kathy. Bye, Kathy. Come back on your main account, all right?
I don't. I need enough to see the broader picture. And I think at this point, I have enough. And one of the biggest things that's changed me from kind of, I'm skeptical of all these claims. I don't know. This seems a lot. What are you, like, it felt like this feels a little conspiratorial, right? What are we doing here? One of the biggest pieces of the puzzle that I've received is when Destiny and Dan and Mooten and all those people were saying, hey, this server has a docs in it, has doxes in it. And the people who were on the Snark team and the Snark side kept saying, no, they don't. No, you're lying. That's not true. We don't dox people. We have no doxes in our server.
Dude, the claim, very specifically, because I've seen a lot of people confuse this, okay? The claim specifically is it was a doxing server, okay? As in, the server's purpose, or one of the purposes, was to collect, pinpoint, find out people's docs to be able to disseminate it to the public, right? That's a doxing server, to be able to dox people. Now, that was untrue with the logs they provided, right? Nicandros and Shamu, trying to find out information about people, previous usernames to see if it was Tectone, right? Were they going to publish that information? That's the crucial part of that, right? But that was the claim being discussed. The Whick stuff was completely fucking new, right? I think Aiden did say, dude, Aiden massively fucking overreached and tried to do a fucking, I don't know why. I don't know why Aiden did this. Tried to argue a negative. He's like,
wow, this is the first doxing server where nobody was ever doxed.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? There is docs information in. Not casting shade on any of these people, okay? But there's going to be docs information in, I don't know, Destiny server, Nicholas Urio's server, Chud server, Gamma server, Queeman server. This just happens, okay? People will post in something thinking it's funny or it's fine or it's okay, like a face docs or something like that, or what they think might be an innocent link to a Kiwi Farms page. Dude, okay, you're getting a fucking 24-hour ban, and that message is getting deleted, right? How could you ever say that there was never going to be information posted in there? There is almost always some information that was posted in there. Especially if these people have all of the deleted logs, including the stuff that was moderated, right?
None of that's true. Um,
Oh, that was food shops. Dude, she couldn't get the fucking food shops tag? Oh, if she wants to talk, she can DM me.
I was shown evidence. Destiny was telling the truth. And the people who were telling me that the Snark server had not.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Dick, is you're being an extremely bad example for us right now. Oh, for food shops. Right, okay. I love how everyone imitates Aiden. It's the easiest accent to be able to do, alright? Throw in some fucking corny fake Jewish accent as well, and you're fucking cooking.
None of this and that. We're lying. And it caused me to reevaluate my priors, right? And the credibility of Destiny has shot up in my estimation. It's just shot up. He was just correct. This is just true. What he said was just true, and I know it. The people who told me that there was nothing in the Snark server, their credibility is shot with me. I'm like, I don't trust you anymore. And some of these people I trusted, right? I really did. I was like, man, okay, your word, I'll take your word. I'll take your word. And that's why, like, I was skeptical.
Dude, this guy's massively overplaying his hand. Who did he trust? Aiden? I don't think he'd ever spoken to Aiden before. Me? I'd been on one debate panel before with a huge betrayal.
Keep it neutral, because I had competing people who both I had some level of trust for, were telling me different things. And I was like, okay, I don't know. I haven't seen. But no, it's like, after seeing that, yeah, okay, this person was honest with me, was upfront with me, and this person was a fucking liar? Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay. Puzzle pieces come into place. Click, click, click. And I can see a little bit more. And then I got more puzzle pieces, right? Because people reached out to me and says, hey, I got docs too. They showed me evidence of that. I was like, oh shit. And click, 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 more puzzle pieces in place. And then it, like, Tali was my co-host. Why the fuck would they target Tali? Right? It was her associate partly. There's a couple reasons. But one of the reasons is she was associated with me. And finding out that they were attacking not just me. And to be clear, most of the reasons they're attacking me, not all of it, but most of the reasons they're attacking me is merely my association with Destiny.
If he's talking no longer about the snarkers, but about the farms, then that's probably accurate, right? That is probably accurate. It's always, listen, doxing is always bad, whoever it happens to, all the time. I do feel particularly fucking bad, though, when it happens to, like, just some random fucking chatter, or just some random fucking Twitter personality. Like, they're barely in the fucking game, dude. They are barely in the fucking game. And you're going after those fucking people? I mean, okay, doxing Chud, for example, would be bad and would be wrong, and I would disavow that, and that is a bad, fucked up thing to do, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, right? All principles, stuff like that. But I mean, Chud is, like, engaging in the game. He's choosing to make content off it. He's profiting off it. It is his job. It is bad. When it happens to a chatter, it's like, why would you even go and fucking target those people? I truly don't get the incentive there at all.
They want to use me as a weapon to hurt Destiny, right? That's what they want. Like, it's not, and that's so weird to think about. That's not entirely personal. That I'm just here to hurt another guy, right? They're just wanting to.
I don't even think that it's like that. That there's probably not even that much thought given into it, right? These people who find out this information, I think that's just, for some of them, it's like a fun game, or it's a fun mystery to solve, who this random fucking chatter's, like, real name and addresses. I think that's the main thing. I think you're thinking about it too much. For whatever reason, you know, their attention has been drawn, and they've, like, done something fucked up and decided to dox, right? But I don't even think it's, like, that plotted or that incisive.
To hurt me so that this other guy gets hurt. That's weird. It's a weird feeling, okay? It's very weird.
Why are these retards confirming they got doxed? I don't know. I've got no fucking idea. I've got no clue why you're bringing attention to it, and I've got no clue why these people are confirming the fucking information either.
Weird. I don't know how to feel about it. I've been struggling, okay? But then they...
Like, I understand for the narrative that Whick wants to fucking, like, give to his audience. And he might fucking believe the narrative as well. That he wants to include the fact that his friend Talibot's got caught up in this shit. Honestly, dude, as the content creator, you should fucking know. Don't talk about it. Don't reference it. Don't confirm the fucking details.
Then they do, like, not only secondary people, right? But tertiary people.
To be fair, for some of these people, it's not even their choice whether people talk about it or not. For Stardust, for example, I initially criticized it. And I was like, why the fuck is Stardust talking about this? Why is she confirming any of this stuff? Apparently, she didn't bring it up first. Destiny brought it up on his stream. And so at that point, I guess cat's out the fucking bag, right? People know that the information got posted.
Like, targeting Polly because she's next to me? What are you doing? What's going on? What's happening? This is insane. This is levels of crazy that boggle my mind. And I want to be clear, and I know I'm leading with the doxing stuff, and that's obviously the catalyst of all this. But I also want to make it clear that that's not even the worst part in a real way. It is and it isn't. Because you can only get doxed once, right? And like once it's out there, it's out there. Kind of TLDR of that, it's just there. And what are they gonna do? Dox you again? Dox you more? Okay, whatever.
Wait, isn't Whick complaining about being doxed again? Wait, dude. Like, I'm not even mocking Whick or saying that he shouldn't care about people spreading it around. To be clear, you should care about people spreading it around. What do you mean you don't care if people post it again and again? Yeah, spreading dox is bad. What do you mean spreading dox is bad, dude? But you're complaining about it happening again.
The harassment. Just the constant, unending, unceasing lies told about you. Just lies. Just easily disprovable lies. That's worse, in my opinion, in a very real way, because it's unending. It's unrelenting. And it doesn't stop. And it really sucks. And the people around me also get harassed as a tertiary target, right? I had to tell my mod team, like, bros, if you need to distance yourself from me, I understand. It's okay. If you guys need to step away, I get it. I get it. Because I can't promise them that they're not going to be a target too. I can't. And that sucks. That sucks. That I have to tell my guests or shows I'm about to be on that, hey, by the way, if you're associated with me, because I'm associated with Destiny, you might be targeted by these mentally ill, crazy people.
I think that's true on both sides, right? I think that's true on both sides. I think a lot of content creators in this area have had a similar conversation with their moderation team. Right? That just applies on both sides, unfortunately, right? The only way to not get caught up in this war where TV Farms finds out docs information about Destiny and Destiny Orbiters, and then Destiny finds out information about content creators who were talking about Destiny, right? The only way to not get involved in this stuff is just to not talk about it, right? On either side. It just depends whether you want to have that kind of impingement on your freedom of speech.
It's an awkward conversation. And it hurts because it hurts my ability to book guests. I do a panel show, gang. I don't usually do solo streams, right? I do a panel show. That means one of the strengths of my show is my ability to get people to come on or to go on their shows, to network. And that is kind of a kill shot in a real way to my ability to do that. It makes it much harder for me to book guests because I can't hide it, right? I can't, now that I know, I can't just not mention it. That'd be immoral. That'd be wrong. I have to, and even though the chance may be.
Wait, dude, what? Whick is talking about letting guests know who come on his show. Just totally fucking unreasonable. There is no way that Whick is going to tell people in the future when they decide to come on his show, if you come on here, you might get doxxed. There's no fucking way that he's going to do that. There's no way that he's going to do that. Maybe he does that for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, and then when he realizes that nobody wants to come on, he's never going to fucking talk about it again. It's like, you're over-raking the fucking pudding. You're laying it on too thick, yeah.
Maybe not as high as being my co-host, right? Like Tolly was. It's not 0. I don't know. Like, I don't have the full puzzle pieces. I don't have all the information. So I don't know. But I have to tell them. I have to warn them. I have to be like, and Lilith Lovett on Friday, we had booked beforehand, but I had to have a conversation with her earlier that day and be like, yo, I gotta talk to you, and I just gotta like let you know that this might happen. And it was awkward, and good on her for following through, but I could tell that she was like, it made her hesitant. It absolutely did. I could tell.
Wait, what? Dick, as he said it to Lilith at the end of his stream last Friday. I'm guessing you're saying that's ahead of her coming on again, presumably, right?
And that's just going to keep happening. And yeah, it's a problem. And I'm gonna have to remember too. It's gonna be weird because I'm probably gonna forget at one point, but then remember right before the show, and then I'm gonna have to be like, oh shit, I gotta tell this guy. I just know that's gonna happen. Let's see, $20.
It's just not true. It's just not true. Whick doesn't need to fucking do that at all. What's Whick's normal fucking content? It's talking about a range of political issues that, you know, oftentimes have nothing to do with Destiny, right? Whick IRL, Iranian protester street review. Doxed. Rob Noor, also doxed. Okay, January 6th debate. Destiny on there. Maybe that'll catch a little bit of attention. A little bit of heat, yeah? Biden drops out. Live reactions. Soy Pill and Destiny. Wow, a lot of the content that he uploads has got a lot to do with the fucking Destiny people. Right, damn. Okay. he could disavow and move out of the Destiny orbit tomorrow. He'd make no losses. He'd make no losses at all. I mean, I'm saying for random guests who aren't already a part of the Destiny orbit or affiliated with Destiny in some way, I don't think they haven't got anything to fucking fear from this stuff. Not realistically.
From No Fucking Way to say, is this basically gang stalking? I don't actually know what gang stalking is. So I have no fucking clue. So maybe. So yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do my show effectively anymore. I don't know if I'm going to be able to like get connections and make some money, right? I don't know. This might be it. I might not be able to carry on like I did. I got to think about that. Like, one of the things is I have to consider what I'm going to do about this. My instinct is to say, fuck you guys, and fight. But if it comes to the, if it means that I can't get guests, I don't know. We're going to have to think about it. Thank you for the Whick TV gift membership. I do appreciate that. And Van Setsu, you say, that's a little dramatic. Maybe. But it's a really happening. This is not something I'm making up. And I might be being dramatic about it. But these are the thoughts I'm having, and these are the things that I'm worrying about.
I'm just not sure about this Talibot stuff. I'm not sure about this Talibot stuff at all. The food shop stuff has got absolutely nothing... Sorry, the food shops. The Stardust stuff has got absolutely nothing to do with Whick and Whick's show whatsoever. Whick stuff, I don't think that's even dug up at the farms. That got released by PV. The Talibot person, I've got no clue when that happened. But I don't think there's like a clear and present risk that Whick has to fucking like inform people. By the way, you might get fucking doxed if you come on my show.
And I don't think my worries are...
Dude, it's also fucking hilarious that Whick doesn't even know what gang stalking means. That is pretty fucking funny.
They're unfounded. Based on what I've seen. Based on what I know. It might work out. It might be fine. People may be like, it's the internet. That's always a risk. And they may not care. Very possible. Hopeful. I'm hopeful that's the case. Right? But this is a real worry. This is a real stress on me. And like one of the things that snarkers, I'm not saying you're a snarker, just to be clear, right? I just want to make that clear. But that's one of the tactics, right, that they're doing, is they want to stress you out, right? They want you to worry. They want to minimize the things that you're going through, right? They minimize anything that they do to you, and anything you respond with will be taking at maximum, okay? That's just a tactic they use. But yeah.
What? That's just what? That's just what happens in drama. What are you talking about? That's what just happens in drama. That's what you have when you have an argument between two people on the fucking internet. Yeah, you minimize the things that you've done because you think you're innocent, and the accusations levied your way. You're outraged by them because you don't think those are true. Is Whick just currently discovering what happens in drama communities? This guy used to be in Spicy Chat, I'm pretty sure. He used to be intimately familiar with how the drama spheres worked back in the fucking Twitch poll days.
$10 from... 10 Canadian dollars. Okay, so it's different. From Fancy Teeth.
Like, when the snarkers, when they argue with you, here's a tactic you've got to look out for, okay? Here's the tactic you've got to look out for. They'll call you names. They'll call you names. That's what the snarkers do. They'll mischaracterize what you say, and they'll always insult you. They'll always whataboutism to somebody else. Yes? Hello? Do you have a Twitter account?
He says, snarkers have evolved the tactics of Mr. Girl.
Is it fall in the UK right now, Dickers? No, it is summer. It's the height of summer. It's some of the hottest days in all of the fucking year, okay? We've got 2 seasons. Well, 3 seasons, okay? We've got snow, we've got rain, and we've got summer. Snow lasts for 3 days. Summer also lasts for 3 days. Currently, we're in summer. Okay. It's fucking unbearable, man.
Instead of co-opting DGG subreddit, it's easier for them to go satellite communities, dig themselves in there, and then anywhere Destiny goes, they are. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to outline the tactics that I've seen them use and that I see them just working with in the open, right? Yeah, so. Oh. It's a lot. Okay.
I legit thought it's summer here. If it's summer here, it's winter for you. Tay, do you think I'm actually Australian? Do you think I'm in Australia? Do you think I'm from New Zealand? That's hemispheres. We are still in the northern hemisphere.
There are 3 main concepts that I think that we have to.
What, my fucking bad empanada maxing? After the fucking Snarked manifesto drops, I'm gonna go and move to Buenos Aires? No, I'm still in the UK.
We have to 4 main concepts, I should say, that we have to understand.
Dickers, I thought that England was on the dark side of the moon. No.
Okay. One of them, the first, I want you to understand, so that you can understand the tactics and understand the space and understand how these works, is how legitimate actions can become illegitimate in certain contexts. Okay. How an action that would normally be just fine, nothing wrong with it. It's just how it is. When paired with other legitimate actions, can turn into something sinister. An example, driving in your car, just fine. We drive to get every places, as long as you obey the speed limit, who cares, right? Obey the rules of the road, you're fine. But when you have 10 cars all driving and coordinating together to block a road and slow down traffic, that's different. Each of the individual actions that these people are doing, perfectly legitimate. But the coordination and their goals and how they use the actions becomes illegitimate. Does that make sense?
Dude, how the fuck has Whick caught on to the Snarker convoy? I thought that happened in a different Discord. That's where we organized that. No? The Snarker convoys to stop Whick from getting to the fucking shops when he needs his chalky milk. I thought that stuff was under wraps.
Another analogy. I got a few. I wrote a couple down. Lighting a match, okay? If you light a match to light your cigarette, light a candle, if it's dark out and you want to get some light, nothing wrong with that, right? It's perfectly legitimate. Perfectly fine. Nothing else.
Where does Whick live in the fucking new frontier? What do you mean, light a match to see some light in the darkness? What? Why use matches for that? Just say a cigarette. Just say a cigarette. Just say a cigarette.
Happen.
I mean, I take the piss out of Connor's fucking MS Paint sketches, but I feel like one would actually be helpful now. Connor does a little bit better with the analogies.
But if you light a match next to a gas leak, even though it's the same action, because it's done in a different environment, in a different context, you have a different result. And the Snarkers have been pumping gas into every chat room, every voice call, every comment section, where normal actions, normal things, suddenly have explosive results.
Okay.
And they'll
I'm guessing he's talking about Doc's info. We'll see how it goes. I'll let him finish his argument before I respond.
hide behind the legitimate portion, right? Or the legitimate thing. They want you to focus on the bricks so you can't see the wall, okay? And they'll hide behind that. That's a tactic that they'll do, right? That they'll say, well, anyone can drive. I'm just driving, man. There's nothing wrong with driving. Are you trying to stop my right to drive? Of course I could just drive. I'm just I'm a citizen, right? I'm a citizen of the internet. We could all just drive, right?
Yeah.
But they're all doing it together to block you, right? They're all driving to block you in. None other says, I think a better analogy would be someone carrying a...
Wait, no. Wait. Use the analogy. Wait, where did this fucking go? Because here's the thing, okay? Because I'm wondering where he goes with this. Forget where he goes with it. If you're talking about people going in and, like, brigading a comment section, yeah, right? That's bad. 100%. Yeah? That's bad. If you go in somebody's, like, streaming chat and you organize, like, a group of fucking 20 or whatever, and you're, like, mass pinging and you're spamming the same fucking thing, yeah, that's bad. You shouldn't be doing that. But what if you're talking about creating commentary content where you criticize somebody? Right? What if somebody else is giving a take about the Destiny situation, and then you respond to that take and give your thoughts about it? Is he talking about the doxing environment that's going on right now?
A weapon and shooting a mugger compared to carrying a weapon to shoot a specific person before you knew they were going to mug someone. Well, there's a lot of analogies.
I don't think I'm
Those are the ones I chose. Maybe there's better ones, but those are the ones that I went with, okay? We're not going to be perfect here today. But yes, they'll mock it too. Like, oh, this guy's just talking about all we're doing is it's a clip channel, bro. It's a clip channel. That's all it is. That's all. It's just a clip channel.
What is he talking about?
Which is fine in normal contexts, but when it's coordinated, targeted, edited, out of context, meant to target specific people for a specific purpose.
Well, that's not out of context. That's not completely innocent, is it, Whick? That's not completely innocent. If it's clipped out of context, then that is criticizable in and of itself.
Meant driven and boosted and all these things, it can become harassment. Even though clipping is fine. There's nothing wrong with clipping. But the coordination, the context around it, why you're...
Wait, I thought this guy was going to apply the fucking analogy of doxing. He's talking about Twitter clips now. Now, I will say, if you're fucking, like, pinging somebody, or you're tagging every person in a fucking clip, that can be really fucking annoying, okay? And at this scale, I have told people at this point, listen, if you're going to fucking clip something from somebody, just don't fucking tag them. A, it's not even very fucking effective, because Twitter thinks that you're like a spam account, right? And then B, it's really fucking annoying. You want to get the clips out there and reach an audience, right? You don't want a bunch of fucking pings from clippers and these people's channels, like that you're fucking talking about. That's really fucking irritating. That can be really fucking annoying. Harassment? Fucking block them, man. What are you talking about?
You're doing it, to what purpose, to what end, can become harassment. And it does have an effect on people.
It can be different. It can be different things, okay? If a Discord organized, for example, to like spam ping, let's even the Stardust stuff, right? If you're getting a whole Discord server to spam ping Stardust with the fucking cow picture, I would say that would be harassment, right? There's something there that you will know that will like significantly disturb or upset Stardust, and you're getting a bunch of people in a coordinated fashion to be able to spam ping her on Twitter to make sure that she sees it again and again and again. That would be harassment, right? Doing fucking clips and then tagging the people involved, while annoying, harassment, no.
And that effect...
Like, I've seen even chatters that are completely fucking uninvolved with any of this stuff, right? Even chatters that are uninvolved with any of this stuff. I've seen that they get annoyed by seeing Queeman or other people, J-Stalk, constantly on their fucking timeline. So I've seen some Diorio fans just, like, go into the Twitter settings and just mute all posts that use the word Queeman. Boom! Sorted. You don't see any of the fucking clips. You're good.
Act is weaponized against you, right? Because they'll make you seem crazy. They'll make you seem crazy. Like, look at Whick. Look at Whick ranting.
Harassment is like trying to fuck with somebody's IRL. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, right? If you're constantly like trying to DM somebody and getting past blocks to be able to like talk to them and right? It's doing an action to somebody repeatedly over a course of time, like a pattern of behavior, when you have foreknowledge that they will not want you to do that, right? Some kind of inappropriate behavior.
Giving his psycho-conspiratorial opinion, right? I saw these clips already put out with my talk with Hutch, right? Where I kind of outlined a little bit of this.
Now, there's some of this stuff that people just accept and like online behavior. If you've got, again, with drama content, two huge communities that are going at each other. When I published like a video super early on about Mizkif, I was surprised about the amount of Mizkif fans that fucking reacted, engaged with, disliked my video. That's not harassment. I didn't get harassed. That's just the natural that's the natural fucking ebb and flow of how drama communities move, right?
It's an up, gang. These people are coordinating. And that changes it. That changes the nature of what is being done. I want you guys to understand that. It absolutely does. So yeah, that's the concept that I think you need to understand. The first two, how legitimate actions can become illegitimate in different contexts, and how coordination matters. They want every step judged in isolation because each step sounds defensible in isolation. But harassment campaigns are not built out of one giant indefensible act. They are built out of many small defensible acts arranged towards an indefensible purpose. Example, a streamer makes a messy comment during a 3-hour broadcast. A hostile viewer clips 15 seconds of it, that viewer posts it in a server dedicated to attacking that streamer. The server agrees. The server, like they do, like they manufacture talking points, agrees on the harshest possible interpretation. The members of that server begin posting the clip with similar captions, similar hashtags, all these things. Members begin sending it out to other streamers that may or not be connected to this, right? I do want to get into another core concept later, and another tactic they use, the plausible deniability. They use unrelated actors to further their goals as part of the machine, even though these other unrelated actors do not realize that they're part of the machine, right? They go in and they react to it into the context of it as if it's already settled, right? Like, this is obviously what it means. There is no other interpretation. If you have another interpretation, you're stupid, etc. And then people will go in and send people into these chats of streamers reacting to it that maybe not be part of the machine, or the streamers themselves that they're clipping, to stir shit, right? To get reactions for more clips.
Has Whick literally just understood what clip chimping is? Yeah, you have really fucking annoying people. Some people are like genuine bad actors, right? Other people aren't bad actors, and unfortunately they just clip around and like miss the fucking context. So you can have examples on both sides. Some troll accounts do intentionally clip you badly, but you're literally just talking about how, like, internet communities operate. Somebody, like, does a fucking clip, a bunch of people talk about it. Oh my god, they're doing this. Oh my god, they're doing that. And then somebody takes that clip and posts it to Twitter. Even if they're requested to do it. Like, what is the meaningful moral difference there?
To spread it even around anymore, to kind of create this narrative that they can use to serve their purpose, right? And
yeah, welcome to drama communities. Welcome to drama farming.
All of these acts by themselves might be defensible in different contexts, right? Well, there's nothing wrong with clipping people. There's nothing wrong with giving your opinion. There's nothing wrong with reacting to and giving a take. Like, Whick sucks. The Whick handled that bad, right? There's nothing even bad about boosting your friends. Like, if your friend wants you to boost their clip, nothing wrong with that in isolation, right? But it's the coordination. And they'll start tagging the streamer's guests. They'll start sending it to the streamer's sponsors and say, is this your...
What? What are you fucking talking about? Sending it to the streamer's guests. Sending it to the streamer's sponsors. I'm just not aware of this ever fucking happening. This guy's spinning a yarn. This is where he's got, like, none of the fucking puzzle. Here is the issue with Whick going on this long fucking monologue. It is just patently fucking dishonest. If you're trying to paint as though I've got some of the stuff publicly, okay? I've got some of the piece of the puzzle. And then some of the stuff, it's an inference. And then you never disambiguate which is which. Sending it to the fucking sponsors.
Your boy? Look at what your boy said about Israel-Palestine. You gonna let him say that, right? And when the streamer gets angry or defensive because they'll see it happening, that's clipped too. And it's used to push, right? The narrative, stress the target out so that they make mistakes. And it's a whole system.
Like, this is just how drama communities roll. I don't know. I literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, somebody will find some clip that's, like, funny. Sending it to somebody else? I'm not sure if people do that, okay? I'm not sure if people do that. If people do that intentionally, like, send it to people in DMs, I think you're getting a little bit too involved. Upload it to Twitter, you'll probably be done. You know what I mean?
Okay. And remember,
if it's somebody that you already have a relationship with, or you've already spoken to a couple times, like, sending it to them and being like, bro, what the fuck is this, man? Right? I can kind of understand that, but, like, pinging all their fucking guests? I don't know about that.
Remember, this is the goal of the Snark server. They have targets. It's not just Destiny, by the way. Ethan Klein, a few others. They've targeted Hutch. They've targeted Lonerbox, I believe. I don't know the full target list. I don't have access to the logs, right? But they have targets. And they are targeting them. They targeted me. Right? So that's how it's happening, right? And again,
I think Whick is just using this stuff and, like, painting it in the most fucking malicious way. Let's go to Hengist for an example of some of this stuff, because Hengist sometimes clips me, right? So, here we go. Let's get some examples here. Dickers points out that Muujin wants to make it seem as though he's less involved in the allegations against Saikuno by unfollowing the accusers before screenshotting. Now, Hengist is pinging everybody involved here. Right? Are we expecting Muujin to respond to this, or Saikuno to respond to this? I've spoken to Hengist before, and I have said around certain people, alright, you're right. If you're going to upload a bunch of clips about this topic, probably don't mass ping them, all right? I have said that a couple times. Just because people on Twitter or Twitter clippers just do this by nature. That's just the way that people do it, right? He says, well, you know, I usually do this so that people can, like, click on the fucking profile to be able to, like, tell who's who, or, you know, they'll recognize a username or something like that. Or it can be good for getting picked up in the Twitter articles as well, I think, right? But the idea that pinging here is, like, some form of harassment probably gets lodged in their fucking Twitter mentions, and they never fucking watch it. They'll never see it again. Especially for a big personality.
They'll retreat to they'll want every aspect judged in isolation, and they'll retreat to that, and they'll be like, bro, we're just clipping. What's wrong with clipping? Because it hides and obfuscates the scale of what they're doing and the real purpose of what they're doing, which is to harass. And JStalk, and yes, I'm naming names, has called for the mass reporting of different targets. And he has used this...
Plural? Excuse me? What do you mean different targets, plural? Dude, no, Whick is trying to intentionally obscure certain details here to be able to paint the worst possible narrative in people's minds. How about you give some of the fucking details there, How about you give some of the fucking details there? Different targets.
System of harassment and coordination to create the justification where he can call for that, where he makes others feel justified in taking that action.
Wait, so JStalk intentionally constructs a narrative to make other people feel justified in reporting Destiny, okay? Example?
I can't give you the details of every single thing that he's
okay, never mind then.
Done to do this. But he has admitted to calling for the mass reporting of people. And you have to remember, right, that this is the...
It's fucking insane. It's like me taking the Queeman clip where Whick is going and putting his fucking hand on somebody's thigh, and he apparently didn't ask for consent before he fucking did it, right? And I'm saying that, you know, Whick on numerous occasions, to numerous targets, is going around and feeling people's likes. Constantly feeling people's likes. Constantly placing his hand over their thigh, constantly putting his hand over their knee, doesn't matter who, okay? Just constantly touching people's likes. Now, I can't give you all the details, okay? No, brother, you haven't got any of the fucking details, man.
Goal, okay? The goal isn't to get to the truth. They aren't mass reporting.
It's just insane as well that Whick will give this example and then never even explain it. He says that he can't give the details. He can give the details. He can give the details. The details are all public, right? This all came from public streams that JStalk has done. You can absolutely give the details, but he doesn't want to. And then he'll complain later that Queeman didn't give the full context for his situation later.
Because they've done something, right? Because they've organically done something wrong. They're mass reporting because they hate them, right? They hate them. So they're building a permission structure. They're building up a justification to say why what they are doing against the people that they hate is righteous and just. It's a coordination campaign. It's what it is. It's AstroTurf. It's like Trump sending out to all the people in the group chats on MAGA side after his like third assassination attempt that we have to build the ballroom. Okay, they want it to feel organic, but it's not. It's AstroTurf. It's not organic at all. Okay. Thank you for the 4-month Riz What the Fuck membership. Reminder, folks, to smash that like button. Yeah, give me.
Yeah, on the AstroTurf clips thing, I can understand why some people feel it's like fake and gay. I can completely understand that. But I mean, it's only as bad as the fucking the big streamers who do this shit, right? They've either got highly fucking engaged community members who are sitting there in their Discord, they don't have a community spot for it, where they will go, okay, clip up some fucking clips from the stream, one of you, and then somebody else, you know, tweet, make the captions, and then somebody else can do something else, you know? And you kind of segment it like that. It's not that uncommon. It's not unheard of. And especially when you get to the fucking big streamers, these guys literally fucking pay people to be able to clip them up as well. It's just a way to be able to take stream content, make it small clips, digestible for a wide audience. Hopefully get some notoriety, hopefully get some attention. I mean, it's realistically not that uncommon at all.
Me money, gang. That's all nice, right? And remember, a lot of each of the people, individuals in this server, not all of them share the same level of guilt. And I want to make that clear, right? If you're just in the server, who the fuck cares? I don't. But if you've been part of this coordination, if you've been involved to certain degrees, the more involved you are, the more culpability I feel that you have. Okay? Are you one of the people who are going into other people's fucking chat rooms, stirring shit? Are you one of the people hiding, pretending to be someone else, or pretending to be a DGGer, or pretending to be from a different community just to start shit, just to get people to react so that they can feed it into this machine that they've created? Well, then you share a little more culpability. If you're one of the people who posted my fucking docs, or laughed at it, or justified it, then you share a lot of culpability. Okay? There are levels to this. And I don't know the levels at to which every single person in there is culpable. I just don't. But I'm telling you what they're doing. I'm telling you how they're doing it. And again, I don't have all the pieces of the puzzle. I might get a detail wrong here or two. But this is what we see happening.
Then just fucking couch it. I don't know why Whick is going on and doing this whole manifesto. If you don't know what you're talking about, then couch what you're talking about. Or better yet, just don't give a whole spiel about how you think this stuff works if you don't fucking know.
$5 from no fucking waste.
I might get a detail or two wrong. Who knows?
It says, what makes a great movie? Great actors. And yeah, this is gang stalking. Felony level cybercrimes. Well, I don't know what gang stalking is, so I can't say whether...
Dude, seriously, if there is truly a mass conspiracy to harass, dox, and swat and ruin the life of Destiny's peers, show proof. If you refuse to show evidence, I'll only interpret as lies. There is probably, I mean, some of the evidence that I've seen, because I guarantee that some of the KF people are probably in group chats, okay? Let's be real. Some of the KF people are probably in group chats. Because they will thank each other for providing information when they do doxing. And now, that information isn't shared on the forums, right? You wouldn't be able to find it in the rest of the thread. So presumably there's some, like, off-forum conversations going on there. And I think we've got evidence. Connor said it. Destiny confirmed. There was a group chat who was collectivizing to be able to like SWAT and kill Destiny in his actual apartment somehow. But yeah, you've got crazy stuff like that, 100%. But yeah, it's difficult to take any of these people seriously when they're not showing any proof of the stuff. But Casual Crusader says, but I don't think the Clippers in those cases are posting it to Twitter with alarm emoji, alarm emoji, alarm emoji, catastrophic graping alert, alarm emoji, alarm emoji. Yeah.
Whether it's gang stalking or not, I don't know. Philomanth Mike says, okay, Wick, I know I've never spoken here before, but here's a counterpoint for you. Have you thought about the fact that Destiny is a girl's name? Or not? True. Women. Am I right, gang? Huh. Women. Okay. Oh, thank you for...
What, Eid Mubarak? What do you mean Eid Mubarak? I thought Eid just came and went, no?
Thank you for the example. Greg Z2 says, Wick TV, if there are levels to it, what level of culpable are you for Destiny and DGG doxing? So I guess we have a couple more core points to get to, but this is a good example.
It is Eid Mubarak. Okay, happy Eid, my hawker. Happy Eid, the rest of my Muslimic snarkers.
Of one of the major main tactics that Snark...
We are a terrorist cell, don't forget, okay? We're like ISIS.
Use. Always, always, always be on offense. If someone is talking about what you're doing, what about Destiny? And people are going to react to this. And this is what they will say, right? I will make an accusation. I will speak about what they're doing and the wrongs that they are doing, the bad things that they're doing, and wait for it, and you'll hear it. What about Destiny? What about DGG? What about all these other people? What about everything else? And it's a way to always, always, always be on offense because they want you litigating. And Connor counterpoints to this. And I don't know if he did this on purpose or he was just fucking mind raped, as Destiny likes to say. Instead of talking about what the Snarkers were doing, he wanted to litigate Destiny's sex life. What does that have anything to fucking do with what we are talking about? No.
I saw that Hutch reacted to this as well, and people just can't put the simple fucking pieces together about what Connor was trying to argue. Destiny is trying to say, I'm getting swatted, I'm getting doxxed, I'm getting this, I'm getting that, this harassment, that harassment. And Connor is pointing out, actually, there are other groups that are clearly doing this stuff that you're clearly not acknowledging, right? You're trying to say you're getting all of this harassment, and then look at this online community who doesn't like me and talks about me occasionally. Look at these commentary guys. And you're trying to paint it out, I mean, like Keffels and other people have done in the past, as though these people are responsible for it, rather than just drama farming and talk about things that are good on the internet, right? That is the clear argument that Connor made. Second point that Connor is responding to. He's saying, can't you imagine why people would hate you online? You think all of the hate is coming from these fucking people and these manufactured narratives? Do you not understand why people would hate you online? Destiny says, no. He's given the reasoning for why people hate him online. I mean, the point that Connor was making was incredibly fucking clear. If you actually don't understand it at this point, it's because you're being intentionally fucking thick. There's just no two ways about it.
Nothing. But
no, also as well, so Whick has set up this comparison, okay? Here's the thing as well. Whick has set up a comparison where he is comparing DGG to the Snarkers. He's set up that dichotomy. So if you are saying, I'm Team Destiny now, as Whick did in his Reddit post, the question is, why aren't you Team Snarker when the actions on the other side are very similar? No? It's not always been on the fucking attack. It's called out hypocrisy.
People feel the need to defend themselves. People feel the need to be like, answer, to explain. But if you're excusing, you're losing. In the rhetoric war, right? So that's the first tactic. Always, 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 always attack. Never, ever, ever, ever make the conversation about what's happening on the doxing server, or the Snark server, or with JStalk, or with all these other people. Always.
Dude, this has been the response. What? The majority of the content talking about this has been responding to the allegations made. What are you talking about?
Always, always, always make the conversation, what about Destiny? What is Destiny doing? What is DGD doing? That's the first and most important tactic that I need you guys to understand. I need you to understand it. And this isn't a conspiracy. You can see it. It's happening in my chat right the fuck now, right? It's happening on Twitter every single.
Dude, this guy has actually fucking lost it. He can try and preempt the narrative and say, they're gonna call me crazy. They're gonna say I'm insane. They're gonna say I'm psychotic. Whick, you are fucking psychotic, mate. You are fucking psychotic. You can see it on Twitter. You can see it on Reddit. In the YouTube comments section, these guys are everywhere. Are they? Or again, is this just how communities operate? What do you think? Destiny's got a lot of enemies, and Destiny's got a lot of people who fucking hate him. Some to some degree, some to another degree, right? Some do some actions, some do other actions. You've got a lot of people who fucking dislike him, but he's gone it over a long career. And it's not just coming from online snarkers or drama commentary. A lot of this shit is coming from, like, Nazi groups.
Day. It's happening in my Twitch chat every single time. It's, what about Destiny? What about Destiny? What about Destiny? What about DGG? Always, 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 always.
Because you set up the fucking dichotomy, you piece of shit.
It's attack, because if you're excusing, you're losing. If you're explaining, it's lame, right? You are losing the conversation if you're explaining, right? If you're having to litigate why it's whatever sins you may or may not have committed or may not be guilty of. So just recognize that. And remember, these people aren't in earnest. They're not genuine 9 times out of 10, but they hide amongst people who are. And this is what's important. Just because someone has a problem with what Destiny has done does not make them a snarker. Okay? We're going to talk about that later. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of
Wait, what? 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 Now there's some level of specificity to the group you're talking about? Okay, so who exactly are the Snarkers? Let's get into it then. Let's get into it. Because the Snarkers seem to encompass everybody from the sector to commentary to Kiwi Farms to lefty Twitch poll.
myself. Someone triggered me a little bit. But I wanted to make that clear. Okay? Sorry. Let's back up. Read some super chats. $5 from Alishna says, what is Destiny doing right now, Whick? You're streaming, but what is Destiny doing? Oh, that's a good question. I have no fucking clue. $5 from the Witch's Persona says, classic Darvo, the same as MAGA, just replace Destiny with Biden. True. True. Okay. Let's see. There's a couple more core points that I need you to understand. Oh, yes. How they operate in the realm of plausible deniability, where they can keep their hands clean while still getting the results that they want. A good example, you may not specifically direct every raindrop or lightning strike, but if you've seeded the storm, you are still responsible for what happens to a certain extent. There are levels to this. There's some nuance here. Are you as responsible as the person who pulled the trigger? No, obviously not. Do you bear some responsibility? Yeah, kinda. So I guess when judging these things, there's kind of like a checklist.
Okay, because I think Whick is trying to constantly build up to this point that even if you aren't doing the actions yourself, by criticizing somebody online, you obviously direct a certain amount of hate their way. And even if you disavow doxing, harassment, swatting, you make it clear to your audience that you're not okay with that stuff, you're still somehow responsible. I mean, it just, you can try and do this stuff if you want, right? You can take this principle. I just expect Whick to never talk to somebody online. Because if something bad happens to them after the fact, I'm just hoping that he takes some level of culpability, right? if Hassan gets swatted, if Hassan gets his family members get doxxed or harassed or something like that, I'm just hoping that Whick takes some level of culpability. I expect to see an apology stream very, very soon.
Because if you're looking for
like Hassan has been fucking not one guide. Fuck. Hassan has been one guide IRL. No, he's been like fucking stream sniped and shit, right? Several fucking times. Destiny pulls it up, watches it on stream, boom. Right? You're feeding into that culture. You are undoubtedly feeding into that culture. And when it might be reckless, or it might be a stupid thing to do, or it might be improper, do you become responsible for it? You would have to have a very, very long course of conduct, especially while you're still disavowing it. I don't know if I'd even say that.
the standard of evidence of, do you have a DM?
Hassan never mentions when he gets spotted, right? Yeah, because the normal, like, sane thing to do is to not give attention to that stuff. Yeah.
Of where JStalk or any of these people DM them to dox Whick, or DM someone to dox Tally, or DM someone to harass this person or that person or the other person. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to have that. That's just, it's not necessary. They don't have to say that directly, right? Why would they? Obviously, JStalk has said about the mass reporting thing directly, which was really dumb of him, but these people aren't the brightest. They're bright enough. Like, there's some cleverness here, right? It does take some kind of understanding of human nature to kind of set up something like this. But yeah, that's so silly. So there's a checklist for me that I kind of go through, okay? That I want to kind of go through. And you don't have to hit all these points to bear responsibility. But if you hit enough of them, I think there's some responsibility that you have to kind of accept. So the real question is, when something like this happens, like, you got to ask yourself, who named the targets? Who framed them as deserving? Who supplied the narrative that it was permissible? Right? Who created the permission structure for this, right? Who justified doing this? Like, it would be okay to do this because of XYZ, right? Who boasted the attackers? Who rewarded the escalation? So, like, for example, if someone on Kiwi Farms goes after and doxes someone, and then you have people in a community cheer that person on and give them accolades, give them flowers, there's some culpability there.
I mean, is he talking about the fucking blab stuff? Even when I had the conversation with Destiny and Dan, even Dan kind of accepted that there are very, very few people who engage with their Kiwi Farms page the way that Destiny does. Consistently shouting out the people who make you the most annoyed, who do the worst stuff on your fucking Kiwi Farms page. For the people who hate you, that will become a fucking meme. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. And you've got to accept that it would not happen if you weren't shouting that person out. It's just insane. Yeah, it's just retarded.
Who laughed when lines are crossed? Who found it funny? Who was amused that their enemy got hurt, right? Who protected the people involved? Who run cover for them, right? Who minimized it afterwards? Who's talked about, like, Whick, I know you got doxxed, but it really wasn't that bad, man. Like, you're still fine. It's no good. Like, look, other people have had worse. This is not... Who minimized it, right?
Dude, has anybody said that Whick getting doxxed was okay? Because that is one of the points, right? Joked about it. I mean, do I joke about this stuff personally? I'm trying to, honestly think. I don't think I do. Joking about people being doxxed or, rubbing the fucking salt in the wound? I don't think I do, actually. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do at all. But the idea that people have justified it? I don't know who the fuck has justified it. What he's talking about is giving a permission structure insofar as you're, criticizing somebody online. That is legitimately what he's talking about.
And I think one of the most important questions is who benefited from it. So when you ask yourself, what level of...
Literally no content creator who will ever criticize you or try and milk you for content will ever benefit from you getting doxxed. It doesn't fucking help anything, dude. It literally doesn't help anything. It makes you less likely to engage in the drama. It makes you less likely to be so fucking combative. It makes you less likely to create content. You might fucking quit and go into the dark. That's not what any content creator is talking about you, any drama content creator, wants.
Culpability people have.
Why would you kill the golden goose? Why would you kill your golden geese?
I think these are some good basic questions to start to ask. It's a good checklist to kind of go over. And remember, not a single one of these things requires an individual person to direct another individual person to do an act, right? And that's how they thrive. And it's why it's really, really hard to kind of, unless you happen to have a bunch of logs that they didn't know you were logging. It's really, really hard to kind of point out specific bad actors in this, right? They all hide in this plausible deniability space, right? So, like...
Yeah, that's a good way to frame it. That's a good way to frame it. You can't milk a cow if it's been sent to the slaughterhouse. Snarked zoo. Okay. That's actually a good way to frame it, yeah. Yeah.
I'll give you an analogy. You have a factory owner who's built a machine, okay, or who's helped to build a machine.
Mm-hmm.
They may not personally operate the machine, but
yeah, just whenever Whick gives analogies about matches or about like faulty machines or stuff, just like ask the question: does this have a malicious bad actor who is interceding into the situation, taking advantage of it, and doing the immoral act? Just wondering.
But if he designed the factory, if he ignored the safety warnings, if he rewarded speed over caution, if he punished people who complained about it, he bears responsibility when the machine eventually hurts someone. And I'm not claiming that every central figure in all this personally did every bad act. That would be an absurd standard, okay? That we would never meet that standard, right? Like, Trump didn't personally go in and break in on January 6th, but he still bears responsibility. He didn't personally beat every single one of those cops. Or I don't think any of those cops, to be clear. But he definitely bears responsibility.
Dude, Trump told people to do it! We're marching to the Capitol. Giuliani, trial by combat. What the fuck are you talking about? Did Trump... Okay.
And you guys understand that, right? What I'm saying is that they...
The problem is with Trump is that there are contrary statements going both ways, right? So he says at the very end, we're marching to the Capitol peacefully, to make our voices heard peacefully. And then what's the rest of the fucking what's the rest of the speech? It's about, we're gonna make you afraid. You're gonna fight. You're not gonna have a country anymore. Trial by combat. You can't say it's peaceful at the very fucking end. You've whipped up a crowd already, right?
They helped create, encourage.
Like, if you're talking about the different creators in this space, Mrow, in particular, is probably the person that I hear, maybe more than me, actually, even, like, disavow doxing and say that it's bad. Any kind of this IRL stuff. It's a consistent point that I keep on hammering on all the fucking time. Queeman hammers on it as well. Chud hammers on it as well. All that kind of stuff. Even the people in our own camp who do this stuff, we take to task. Aiden, for example. The idea that people in this space are permissive of doxing or actually enjoy it for the content, it's just... The facts don't bear it out, right? And the incentive structure isn't even there.
Normalize and set up a way to benefit from the system that produces these acts, okay? That produces this harassment, and that has produced doxing. If you build a culture where people are rewarded for digging, smearing, brigading, targeting people associated with other people...
Okay, bro.
I don't even know what this means. I don't even know what you mean by this.
Why are you dressed as Aiden?
Thank you for the 2. I don't know what you mean.
You do not get to act shocked when someone eventually crosses a line and doxes.
Oh, yeah, because Beckett got into a 30-minute roundabout with Jay Stalk yesterday. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It felt like, dude, the way that the conversation kept on going, it's just Beckett going back to, this is a hard line for me. This is a hard line for me. This is a hard line for me. It's like, yeah, but you should probably justify the hard line. You know what I mean?
Or harasses another person. You don't. Sorry.
Because my line about that over the J-Stalk stuff, I've been trying to think through it and kind of like mull it over in my mind, right? Go get to grips with what I actually think about it. Because I wasn't lying when I spoke to J-Stalk to be able to like get out of it or whatever the fuck. I was like, genuinely, okay, what do I think about this? I'm not sure. J-Stalk's position, I'm sympathetic to. If I was in a similar situation with a content creator, I'm not sure what I would do. You've exhausted every other possibility. And somebody is saying, the most active members of that Discord server, I'm just going to fucking dox them, right? I'm going to destroy these communities. And he throws in Pisco there as well, right? Pisco, whose community has none of the history that Destiny points to, so it's pretty clear that that is his target, right? He's talking about destroying people's communities. I don't know what I would do, and so I'm sympathetic to the argument that JStalk makes. The thing on the other line is, do I think that I personally would be justified? Do I think that I personally would be justified with intervening and helping JStalk to be able to report? I'm not sure if I would. Okay? I'm not sure if I would. And while I'm sympathetic to it, I think you've got a self-defense argument which works for you. Right? So that's a little bit more of my take fleshed out on that stuff. It's just really, really fucking difficult. It's really fucking difficult.
Yes, I'm reading this. I wrote this down before, bitch. I ran an outline, and I wrote down analogies. Yes, I'm reading it. I have notes, motherfucker. What's this? Oh, he's reading it. Oh, Whick reads? Yes, motherfucker, I read. Holy crap.
Oh, is there any validity to the JStalk CP claim, or whatever Destiny is claiming? So I believe that, so JStalk had, at one point, a cropped screenshot of something that he was, like, transmitting to Solo to be like, is this the girl you're talking about? Because he was helping Destiny at the time, I think, to be able to figure out, like, oh, wait, who is this doing this shit? Who is this Rose girl, right? But the full image isn't pornographic. You can say that it's maybe suggestive, right? It's maybe suggestive. But pornographic, no, the girl's not nude. There are no genitals on display, and she's not engaged in a sex act. So the idea that it's like CSAM, no. And then it's a cropped screenshot. He's like gone on, presumably with the snipping tool, and gone and taken a picture of a fucking face. So there's nothing about the material that JStalk had that was even pornographic, so far as I'm aware. I mean, the image that's even described has been shown on stream by Destiny as he scrolled through his own Kiwi Farms page. So unless Destiny's willing to accept that he's transmitted CSAM publicly, live, on stream, in 4K, has JStalk had CSAM? Right? So no, it's like a massively fucking over-reg talking point.
Whick can read? I know. Surprising. Crazy. There's a lot, and I gotta go over it, I gotta talk about it, and it requires that I remember what I wanted to talk about. And look, one of the flaws that I have is I get distracted easy. Okay? I get fragmented. See, they're still doing it in my chat. They're still going. When will you be explaining how DGG is different, or do you not care? This is tactic 1. Offense, offense, offense.
Oh my god, bro. You've set it up as two different sides, and you're picking one side over the other. And then people are asking to justify, okay, isn't the other side just as bad?
They're doing the tactic. They're doing the snarking right now. I'm seeing them in chat doing it.
Bro, you're losing your mind.
They're still doing it. They're still doing it. They're doing it right now. You can see it. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. You're never allowed to just talk about what's the bad things that they're doing. You're never allowed. They won't allow it. They will insist we litigate DGG and Destiny's crimes. We can do that another fucking day if you like, but not today. Okay? Okay, Kermit. Do I sound like Kermit? Maybe. I might. Okay. Sorry. I'm passionate today. I told you guys, I warned you guys that this was going to be pure grade A Whick TV. And that means you're going to get cringe. You are. I'm cringe, but I'm free. You're going to get genuine. Okay? That's what you're going to get. You're going to get passion. You're going to get feeling. You're going to get emotion. We've been so irony fucking poisoned, gang. Right? This is I was going to say this later. I wrote this down too.
I mean, listen, man, I kind of agree with Whick a little bit on the irony poison shit, okay? I do agree with Whick a little bit on the irony poison point. The problem is, whether you're irony poisoned or not, Whick is just fucking cringe. Whick is clearly, like, slightly autistic, it sounds like, to me at the very least. He's a little bit awkward. It's a little uncomfortable to watch him sometimes. It's objectively somewhat cringe. Okay, I agree with the message. The messenger. Yeah. Just stay out the fucking bathrobe on stream, bro. Okay, no more strip teasers, please.
I was going to say this for later, but I think it applies now, and I think we're going to... What? This is why I kind of pity these people. I do. And if they weren't...
Dude, stealing Aiden's talking points. Aiden doesn't even know who the fuck Whick is, man.
Using their...
I also didn't watch Aiden's coverage of this.
Their mentally ill powers to go after me and mine. I would have a lot more sympathy for them. The snarker mindset, and I'm going to read this, right? The snarker mindset is irony poisoned in a way that makes genuine enjoyment of anything feel dangerous. They are not just critical, they're trapped in a posture where everything has to be filtered through distance, sarcasm, and preemptive mockery. They cannot simply like something. They have to like it ironically. They cannot be moved by something. They have to sneer at it first. They cannot dance because someone might see them dancing. They cannot care openly because caring gives other people something to aim at. It's part of why they spend so much time watching other people. If you are terrified of being sincere, the safest position is to become the person in the corner, mocking everyone else, right? You never have to risk embarrassment. You never have to make anything. You never have to stand for anything, really. You just...
Man, I don't know. It sounds like ChatGPT, but I'm not sure. I hope that it is ChatGPT, okay? Because if it's ChatGPT, that means that Whick was not the one who wrote this, but that's the only charity you can try and give for that stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess, kind of. Can you put it in a less cringeworthy way, please? Please?
Wait for someone else to sing off key, and dance badly, phrase something awkwardly, care too much, and then you pounce. Then you go after them. Then you make your clips, then you...
We don't really have to worry about what Whick says here, because he gives us a prime example of the fact that he's a bad messenger.
Send them all out, right? That's not strength, though, gang. That's cowardice. That's weakness. And the saddest part, okay, the saddest part, is that they mistake this for intelligence, or...
Did you ever give your take on the Mrow spurg out that he did the other day? What, Whick? I'm not aware of the Mrow spurg out.
Moral superiority. They think constant mockery means they see through everything, but it just means that they have lost the ability to participate.
If you want, send me the clip, okay? Exclamation point Discord. You can join my Discord. You can send it there, either in the inbox, or you can send it to me in a DM.
Participate in anything without flinching.
You got dick.
They're so...
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Please tell me he's not still trying to make that work.
Sneer okay gaming neat.
Thank you for the 2, Guna.
Afraid of being laughed at, that they build their whole identity around laughing first. I was going to say that for later, because, well, we're going to talk about Creamin in a second.
Yeah, I think I said this when I watched this the first time. He gives that entire thing about, they do not laugh, for they are afraid to be seen laughing. They do not care, because caring makes them vulnerable. There's like the entire time in your head. Okay, right? Yeah, he's talking about Queeman, isn't he? Yeah, he's talking about Queeman. Queeman will dance, to be totally clear, right? Queeman will absolutely dance. It surprised me when we went up for New Year's. But he actually will. Me and Queeman have done the Macarena before. Yeah. Queeman is like one of the main people, actually, who will try and get other people to dance. Incredibly goofy in real life. Incredibly goofy.
But yeah, I think that was important to say. Okay? You may not agree, but this is what I think. $5 from Fabian Padilla. Thank you for the money. Gang, look, if you want to give me money, that's beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. Okay? I love it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, money's good. Okay, where were we? There's one more concept that I think that we need to understand before we get to the specific tactics. Okay?
Whimsy Maxer? Okay. Alright. We're talking about Queeman. I wouldn't quite say a Whimsy Maxer by any means. Dancing is kind of the only thing, I think, for Queeman. I think dancing is one of the only things that Queeman Whimsy Maxes on. I think we're in a club at one point. I don't know if anybody ever told this story, but we were in a club at one point. It was really fucking loud. And I think I misheard Queeman like once or twice. It was like, wait, what? It's like the fucking Charlie Brown thing, right? And I didn't hear him 2 times. And then the 3rd time, I could hear him totally clearly because he was saying, retard, 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 retard. Dude. I put my fucking ear next to him to try and hear what he was saying. All right, mate. Okay.
Yeah. One more concept. Or to my presentation today. I need you to understand.
Yeah, and that's what I remembered. Okay, he might do the Macarena, but it is still Queeman.
How they utilize people who do not know they are being used, necessarily. For example, a small group can gather clips, workshop talking points, decide on the angle, and then release that material into the public. Once ordinary people see it, people not involved in this machine, they pick it up naturally. They share it, repeat it, joke about it, bring it into other communities, and they may not be malicious. They may not know the origin of it. They don't know it's workshop because these people never disclose.
Yeah, well done, Whick. This is how drama content works. Why do you think there's so many people don't want to piss off commentary or want commentary on their side? Yeah, it's because when commentary talks about something, you will get different communities who get activated by it, right? You can cast a wide net with commentary. Who stays consistently? That's what you call the commentary community. But the talking points and the things, yeah, they reach into other spaces 100%.
That they're part of these communities doing these things until they get caught, right? Looking at you, Kilo.
Like, for example, don't look at me, please. If, for example, over the fucking the Snarked server drama stuff, right? I've been hitting like 200 live concurrent. I'm not gonna hit that consistently after this drama. This is the big thing with drama content. You get a big peak, and then you get a fucking fall off after the fact. Drama creators don't grow like normal creators. There's not like a steady kind of growth that you get. What happens, you'll have big peaks and troughs between dramas. And then the people who stay around, right? But that's why you can like reach other spaces.
Ooh, disclosure. Ooh. Anyway, they may not know there was coordination.
Wait, so Whick is saying that people who snark need to wear a badge like a Jew to be able to signal the fact that they snark. Right, okay. They need to put snarker in their Twitter name, I guess. But when you're taking money from a political organization for the purposes of political messaging, you don't need to disclose that. Is that what we're saying?
Which changes the content. But
I will not wear the Star of Snark. Well, actually, I think I already do, right? If you go to my fucking Be Right Back screen. What's that in the corner? Huh? What's that in the corner? Right there. Top right. Oh. The dark mark.
But they can still be used by the machine and kind of in a way become part of the machine, right? And so this is, look, this kind of gives some people an out in a real way. Like if you just don't know that none of this is organic and it's all just been kind of fucking passed through 12.
So where's our small snark hat? Okay, I'm not getting over my fucking foreskin. You're going way too far.
Layers of workshopping, and you think it's just a natural thing that's happening, and then you're just picking it up and running with it. Your culpability goes way, way down in my mind. Like, oh, you're just a patsy, basically, right? You're kind of for lack of a better word, a victim in many respects.
It's fucking crazy that these are the criticisms coming out of people who associate with Dan Saltman, right? Now, I think I've spoken to Dan before. I've got no fucking issue with Dan doing this stuff. The problem for me is that Dan will misrepresent stuff about Hassan, right? But no, if you send around a clip to a bunch of streamers, it's completely understandable. They will cover it. They're looking for content. They're looking for people to talk about. And Dan uses that to be able to get the Hassan stuff out, right? When Diorio, Tectone, Nuxtaku, Ethan all talk about the same Hassan clip that's going around and the exact same cut of the clip, that's Dan Saltman, right? That's Dan Saltman. Or it's often Dan Saltman, not all the time, right? Dan Saltman is like a player in the game. The game happens regardless. But that's exactly what Dan does, right? So this level of coordination, or if you want to call it astroturfing, that already exists.
Right? You didn't know. You were just fucking going.
I've heard Beckett say time and time again, and he said it to me as well. Like, I don't understand why people aren't bringing up the astroturf angle. That's the angle that I would go at this stuff at. Dan can't. Dan doesn't see any issue there. And I don't think anybody's really criticized Dan that much for feeding the fucking narratives all around. People have pointed it out and said that people need to be aware of it, because Dan will lie with that stuff, okay? It's what he calls playing the game, right? But no, in and of itself, sending around clips to people, nothing criticizable like that at all.
Going with the flow. And I mean, there's some, depending on what you're going with the flow with, to be clear, there's some level.
Like, for example, during the Noah drama, if Anthony Gramigula was talking about this log here from Noah, or that log there from Noah, you think he's gone out and found all that shit on his own? No. No? You think Anthony Gramigula is plugged into all of the fucking ongoings of the drama? Dude, people have fucking brought that shit to him. It is what it is.
Level of moral issue with that, but it's not as much as if you knew the coordination was happening and you boosted it anyway, right? Yeah. So and they will use this fact to kind of hide behind different communities and different kind of people as human shields in a real way, because it creates a situation where streamers who are under this pressure, under this harassment, start lashing out at people who aren't involved. Right? And it makes them sound more crazy, right? They'll lash out at a chatter that they see say something about who uses one of their tactics just because they believe what's been told to them. And they'll be like, you're part of the cabal too. You're part of the coordinated effort too. And this person knows that they're not. And they'll be like, and this will reinforce, this has a twofold effect. It makes the streamer look crazy, which they want to do, right? Their targets, they want people to think that the target is crazy, that the target's out of their fucking mind, right? And two, the person who gets lashed out at is like, well, fuck you. It reinforces the beliefs that these snarkers want to propagate, right? It reinforces.
Dude, I don't, man. I hate to fucking play into the narrative. Okay, I really hate to play into the narrative. You sound fucking insane when you're saying this shit. What are you talking about? You sound fucking crazy. No, that's not the intention of any of this stuff at all. People are trying to talk about funny drama and milk ongoing internet happenings. Yeah, it's the intention. Yeah, chatters are going to go into his chat room and they're going to like ask him about this stuff, and then he's going to think they're snarkers as well, and that will reinforce the hatred against him, and he'll probably lose fans over it. Yeah. Dude, that's not part of the design at all.
Versus, they're...
Like, you might have a little bit of the catharsis going on, right? You might have a little bit of the catharsis. Like Kino Casino-esque. He's broke! He's homeless! He's losing! He's felted! Right? You might have a little bit of that going on, but that doesn't actually serve the content itself. It might become a story or a topic that you talk about, but in terms of like a long-term strategy, no, you want people to be relatively successful content creators because you want them to be talking more, right? You want to be able to milk them more.
Usefulness.
If Destiny quits and goes back to fucking carpet cleaning, the doxing might stop. So that might be a good thing, okay? That might be a good thing. But usually for drama commentary topics, you want them to keep on creating content. You want them to be like relatively successful.
That's to the machine.
You don't gain anything from these people losing fans.
It's very, very good. Okay? It's a very, very useful thing. It's one of the most powerful principles that they operate under. Because again, I don't have the logs. I don't know which one of you. Well, I know some of you are snarkers because I've seen some names. But mostly, I don't know. I don't know if you're part of this group. I don't know if you're part of the coordinated effort. I don't know what degree, right? I see you using these tactics.
I will not wear the snark mark, okay? The levels of persecution that I will be opening myself up to are hitherto unseen, okay? I will not wear the snark mark.
But I don't know if you're doing it, I don't know if you're just doing it because other people are doing it, and you're kind of picking up and thinking and you're kind of believing the propaganda, or if you are actively malicious. I don't know. And it makes it hard to kind of clean house because I don't want to.
I'll say about this, okay? Because I'm thinking about times that I've got in drama. How does it happen? How does it work? So I'll say, for example, over the Snooky Alex stuff, the narrative that Queeman was pushing is just not true, right? Or wasn't true at the time. The narrative that Queeman was pushing. Fucked up the grammar there, right? But I know that because I know my mental state, right? I know what my intentions were with that. Queeman thought that it was some idea to be able to like save face or save Babka or something like that, right? But I know that it's not true. But I do think that that is Queeman's honest read. I don't think he's got the information to be able to make the read, okay? And there are other things that I'd point out to show that it's not true. But you're responding to an allegation. Do people believe you? Queeman's pretty fixed in his reads, right? But it's not propaganda that other people are falling for, right? Other people start to believe something that you believe isn't true. But in terms of, like, Queeman knows that it's false and it's a concerted effort to be able to... Like, that's not really how these people operate. It doesn't stick unless there's something there, right?
I don't want to fucking...
You can't really force drama in the way that people, like, paint it out. Or can you, actually? Can you? Can you? No, you can, actually. I'm trying to think about it. No, you can force drama. There just has to be nothing else going on. It's massively environment dependent. But you can force drama. You have to have, like, a bed seated of people that already hate you. There has to be very little else going on, because it usually is, like, a minor thing that you're complaining about. No, you can lie. You can lie to be able to see drama. That's not true.
I don't want to get rid of people who don't know, like, who have a sincere belief, right? I don't want to do that. So like it's like the Viet Cong, right? They'd hide amongst the populace, okay? They'd dress up in civilian clothes and go amongst the populace and work up And you never knew who was a combatant and who wasn't in this snarker war, to use the.
Wait, there's no way that Whick is borrowing Connor's analogy for why it was immoral for Destiny to do total war and start burning down villages, doxing everybody. And he's appropriating it to say that, yeah, that is okay, actually. That is good.
Yeah, to abuse the analogy a little bit, okay? It's very effective. Very, very.
Here's the real analogy, because I thought about this the other day. I thought about this yesterday when I wasn't fucking streaming. You know what the real fucking analogy is? Muslims. Muslims are the real analogy, okay? Because you've got people over in the fucking Gulf states who will engage in insurrection, terrorism, right? Bad actions like that. And then you'll have people who are Muslim prophets or activists in the United States who will say, what the US is doing is bad. This is imperialism. Going to invade these countries is bad. We're going to invade these countries is bad, right? You've got the activists on the other side who aren't advocating for the terrorism, who will disavow the terrorism, but they will still put forward essentially the same motivations, criticisms, right? And then you'll have random Muslims in the United States who then have aspersions cast on them. Do you disavow? Do you disavow terrorism? How come is it, whenever there's a terrorist attack, you never hear Muslims calling out this stuff and criticizing it? Right? It is perfectly one-to-one onto Muslims.
Very effective. Greg says, now Wick stealing Connor conquering point. I'm just telling you, it's a good analogy. So yeah, those are the 4 kind of core principles, and let's review, kids. Okay, how legitimate actions can become illegitimate in certain contexts, how coordination changes things, and coordination matters. It can take normal things and make them sinister.
You got dicks. Okay,
how
bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
What does that mean?
Isn't your girlfriend German? Careful. #snark.
She's going to put the snark mark on me. Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2.
Plausible deniability works and how they operate within the realm of plausible deniability. And also, last but not least, how they utilize people who do not know they are being used necessarily.
Wait, hold on. That'll play in a second.
And hide amongst the populace. Okay, so we got those 4 core principles. Do we understand? Do we get it? Do they make sense? Am I being clear? I hope I am. I think I am. But it's hard to tell in the moment, right?
Not really.
Plausible deniability? Yeah, I got a little bit of an accent. That's okay. Sunshine, baby. Hell yeah. Riz, what the fuck says, understood. Greg Z says, no, you're fucking up your word.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Hey, yo.
I don't mean to introduce snark propaganda, but is Wick even from America? Virtue signal spotted? And why is there only 49 stars on that flag?
Wait, really? I'm not gonna fucking count them all now. Oh wait, they're in rows that aren't matched up, right? Huh. That's a very interesting point. Is Wick using the United States flag from around the time of the Civil War? Interesting. I wonder what you can pick out from that. No, okay, I won't snark. No, I think Wick is American. He served in the US military, I think.
Words. No, I don't.
And thank you for the 5 Canadian.
I don't think I am.
Who are you to judge, bro?
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Prove you don't have a little snark hat. #snark.
Is this what we're doing every time that we snark? We're disclosing it at the end like fucking tone indicators. Alright. Thank you for the 2.
Beautiful. Okay. Let's talk specific tactics. Because
Civil War flag. No, obviously what I mean is like a Civil War era flag. Dude, I'm a bongo. Chill on me.
These are kind of the things that I think you should be watching out for. Again, just the points for his point, right? Point for his point. Just because someone is doing one of these tactics doesn't mean they're part of this group. Okay? Doesn't mean they're part of this hate campaign. But it is tactics that you can see happen all the time. And constantly, and they do these kind of out in the open. And I want to talk about them. I want to go through them. We've already discussed the first one, offense. You always have to.
Doesn't Destiny do the same thing, though?
Litigate the Destiny stuff.
I mean, this is like, dude, it's so fucking retarded. Dan Saltman has even said the primary targets or people of interest of this server We're not even Destiny. Okay? There's Ethan Klein, there's Transfirebat, there's Nicholas Furio, and then a close fourth is Dickers, okay? That's the way that it actually works. Okay, Dan Saltman didn't say the last one, but he basically confirmed that, alright? But no, the main targets aren't even fucking Destiny, bro.
DGG stuff. You can't ever talk about the Snarkers. They're always going to demand, well, what about DGG? What about Destiny? And again, just watch the playback when people react to this, when people talk about this, when people tweet about this on Twitter. That's going to be their go-to move. It's their number one. But we've talked about that a lot already. The second thing that I mentioned in my talk with Doobie and Counterpoints, but I want to reemphasize because it's the second thing that you have to understand that they will do, the tactic that they will use. Isolated demands for rigor, okay? They are free to speculate. You must have proof. And the proof you must have must be a DM signed confession notarized in blood with 3 witnesses. Whereas they could be like, yo, I read it in a Twitter post somewhere, right? Or I saw a clip screenshot of it, or a clip post.
Okay, so they can see a clip on Twitter. Right? Okay. How do you know that Jay Stalk called for mass reporting? Whick. Don't tell me that was a clip on Twitter. Don't tell me that was a clip on Twitter, Whick. Yeah, of course it was. But clips are fine to be able to provide evidence for.
Or I found a random DGGer that said something kind of crazy, and that's proof. Whereas,
dude, I don't even know who he's talking to right now. He's just making shit up.
If you make a claim, they're gonna demand evidence, right? And not just any evidence, right? Specific evidence. And remember, this goes back to the core point 1. Legitimate things can be used in illegitimate ways, right? There's nothing wrong with demanding evidence or asking for evidence. But when you are asking for evidence for one side to a different degree that you are asking for the other side.
Just asking for any evidence, that would be nice. That would be nice. Just any evidence of that stuff. I don't even know what he's talking about here. I feel like if people are talking about you and you disagree with it, you're going to demand the evidence to show it, right? If you're talking about somebody else, you already feel as though you have the justification to talk about it. Or if you're making speculation sound like fact, that's a failing, okay? I'll say that. You should telegraph or let people know when you're speculating, rather than the stuff that you've got evidence for, or an argument that you're making.
That's a problem. A legitimate thing, asking for evidence, has now become illegitimate. And it's a very effective tactic because people will...
Wait, asking for evidence is illegitimate? What are you talking about? DGG is not a cult. DGG is not a cult. These people are committing the original sin of asking for evidence of claims you make about them. Great rhetoric, Whick. Amazing rhetoric.
Obviously think, well, yeah, it makes sense that you'd want... This would make sense. This would make sense that you would fucking want evidence for what's going on. Absolutely. Yeah, that's reasonable. But it becomes unreasonable.
These deranged snarkers that see a clip and cite that as evidence of behavior have the nerve to request us cite a piece of evidence. Yeah, exactly. It's just so fucking retarded, man. Especially when Whick is, let's be fucking real, okay? He's like outlining a conspiracy, right? He is just outlining a conspiracy. Now, sometimes conspiracies are real, okay? Sometimes conspiracies are real, but he is outlining a conspiracy. So it's okay. The pieces that you have on the board that you're painting in the rest of the picture with, can we see those pieces?
No, I can't give you the information. I can't give you the information that I'm provided.
He's even admitting that he's not given evidence to be able to prove his case.
Because I don't know what the snarkers know, and I don't want to give them any more information than they need.
Okay, then just admit that you're openly speculating, and that nobody should necessarily believe what you say, because you aren't going to present them the evidence, right? That seems fair?
Because they're asking for a style of evidence from one side that they are not asking from the other. And it's a way to kind of paint one side, DGG, as they just don't have sufficient evidence for any of their claims. They're just making shit up. And kind of baking into the cake the claims.
I'm glad that debate god Whick is providing a permission structure for people to be able to ignore evidence and not ask for any.
That they're making, right? Where you...
Literally, in what other instance would this be permissible? You're like scolding people for asking for evidence or somehow painting them as guilty they're snarkers if they ask you for evidence. It's just deranged.
Don't have to. And combined with tactic 1, it's super effective, right? Because even if you can get past tactic 1, which is offense, 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 you're suddenly back on the heels because now you have to produce a sufficient, like you have to produce scientific fucking evidence.
No. Whick, you were correct with the first one. What did you say?
On the heels because now you have to produce a sufficient, like you have.
Yep, that's right. Sufficient. That's right. You have to produce a sufficient amount of evidence, Whick. That's all that people ask for.
To produce scientific fucking evidence or evidence that would.
Okay, now it's scientific evidence.
Pass in a court of law. Whereas all they're doing is taking screenshots out of context and posting them, right? And or stuff they heard a streamer say once, right?
Yep. Welcome to streamers. What the fuck are you talking about? Welcome to online communities, retard. Most chatters don't know any of the fucking evidence of the stuff they're talking about.
It's not the same. So that's a tactic, dude. Do we understand this? Do we get it? Are we vibing, gang? Are we vibing?
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The average person arguing on Twitter doesn't have ready access to a source to be able to prove their claims. They're just arguing about their perspective with literally no grounding whatsoever. I can't believe Twitter has devolved to this point.
And gang, if you have like questions for me after this, or we're gonna do call-ins after this, don't worry. But and you can obviously ask them in chat.
Yeah, welcome to the internet. It's like a low engagement space, right? Now, to be clear, okay, it is a virtue to have evidence for things that you're arguing online. Even if you're a chatter, you probably should have that, okay? But I don't know. If you're going onto the internet to argue things and expecting random personalities that you see on Twitter to have evidence to be able to prove it, you're already losing, okay? Why set yourself up for disappointment, man?
But I'll get to him when I get to him because I'm trying to follow my outline, and I don't want to get distracted too much, okay? Thank you, by the way, for the Prime sub, Peach Streams. Thank you. Really appreciate you. It's a hype train on Twitch if you guys want to donate to me there. Beautiful. Okay, third. And this is a tactic that I'm going to show you, right? Because I happen to have an example of it, right? And this is where we're going to talk about Queenman. Hi, Queenman. How you doing? Okay.
I'm Dickens.
Schrodinger's joke. What is Schrodinger's joke? It's where you make a statement, say something, you mention a thing, and whether or not it's a joke depends on how it lands. So this is one of their favorite tactics that they'll do, especially now that they've been caught, okay? Especially now that we have the logs. You guys remember Nicandros during the Chud Logic, Destiny, Shamu debate, right? Before they actually had the conversation, the logs were just released to Twitter. That was the go-to for Nicandros. He's like, it's just a joke, gang. It's just a joke.
Okay, so Whick is just like... I don't know if Whick is lying. Well, actually, I think what's going on here is that Whick is falling for one of the things that he criticizes other people for. He has heard a streamer say this, and he's now believed it and repeated it with no evidence shown. So no, Nicandros did not say it was a joke in response to what was posted on Twitter. Nicandros said that it was a joke when he was initially talking to other people in the server and recalling the detail. Dan saw that, went back, found what he was talking about, and then posted it to Twitter. That's the timeline. Him saying that it was a joke was before any accusation had been made.
Joke. We're just joking. We're having a good time. It's a joke. I was posting it as a joke. It was a joke, gang. It was a joke. It was a joke. Because it's where they live.
I mean, I don't personally. I think that Nicandros' explanation for some of this is pretty fucking retarded. I don't know if he's in chat right now or not. But Nicandros says that him saying, "Run the Docs tool," right? He's saying that was the joke. He played it up to be kind of like slightly jovial. Now he did go on to say, "Well, actually, that's a good idea. Maybe we should do that." Right? So where's the fucking joke? I don't know. It's just fucking dumb. But no, it wasn't in response to an allegation made. Whick is just believing what Destiny has said on this.
It's a Schrodinger's joke. Like, if that had worked, if people had bought that it was a joke, that would have been the line. But no one bought the joke because it was obviously not in the context of what we had.
His ESL, go easy on him. Nicandros is incredibly competent at English. I just think he's slightly autistic sometimes.
And
with the technicalities.
It didn't go well for him. Nicandros was exposed as a fucking liar, right? He's obviously lying. But they live in this space, right? It's Schrodinger's joke, where they can say whatever they like about you. They can make any claim that they want.
Well, it's not Schrodinger's joke. Nicandros said that earnestly. What do you mean?
He's a silly guy.
Nicandros said that earnestly.
Alright, gang, let's solve this mystery. Bro thinks he's part of the mystery machine. Crying face emoji.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And if people call them out or disprove their claim, bro, it's just a joke. I was just fucking joking. We were just joking. Let me show you one example. Okay?
Okay, let's go.
One moment. Let me make sure I have it up. Here we go. Here is Queeman. He did a little, I don't know why he posted me in response to what Destiny tweeted, but this is me as a pretty kitty. Okay? I'm a pretty kitty Whick. First of all, just as an aside, I don't know why you guys think you're going to embarrass me for posting things that I've posted publicly. Like, if I was embarrassed about this, I wouldn't have done it. I don't know what you think you're going to do here. Like, yes, I dressed up as a kitty for Chaos Cast. It was funny. I was a great actor, okay? I was a very pretty kitty. This doesn't embarrass me. But there's something, like, I don't mind. Like, if you're going to, like, post...
Now, this is the first time that Whick has said something that I can say, yeah, okay, that's how you deal with drama communities. That's the way to respond to it. Good on him, Whick, okay? Tactical lie.
Post me eating ramen noodles or dancing or whatever. Whatever.
Dude, no way! Wait, he knows about the ramen noodles meme. He knows about the ramen noodles meme. I don't... Listen, this stuff doesn't get under my skin. This stuff doesn't get under my skin at all. He knows the ramen noodle memes.
I don't give a shit. It's sometimes annoying, depending, but whatever.
Okay.
But that's not all they do. Let me show you something. This was from a couple years ago that Queeman did that demonstrates this. And the joke, and remember, the defense for this has always been, it's just a joke. Whick, it's just a joke, right? But they only make that defense when I...
No way! Wait. Okay. So I think this is from a couple weeks ago. I never watched this video. Okay.
Queeman reacts to Whick TV being way too liberal with the way he eats while on stream. Like, I'm eating.
He's like, his eyes actually, dude, what's going on?
I'm eating some ramen. This is what you're doing with your content and your time on your channel. You are watching me eat.
This is over a clip of him eating. So we're in the midst.
Okay, nice.
She's not.
He starts shoving it into his mouth, but then some drops, I believe. Did I just see him play?
Dude, does anybody else know about the Whick eating ramen drama? This is the best shit out there right now, man.
Quite a significant amount of...
Some are saying this is the video that got Whick doxed.
Noodle in the front of his mouth.
Just think about the permission structure being generated here.
And then release some of the noodles back into the cup.
An ad. Or even say, like even do an ad with her and go, even someone as crazy as Marjorie Taylor Greene disagrees with her. That's how far Trump has gone, that he's...
Yeah, he bites it off and drops it back in. He doesn't even properly, you know, what would you say, tangle the noodles around the fork so that he can eat it.
He's just fucking shoveling them, dude.
He instead heaps up a huge...
Dude, he's eating it like he's a fucking cow with a pitchfork eating hay.
Amount of noodles. And then using his, I believe, incisors, seems to be cutting half of the noodles and allowing them to drop back into the cup, which is frankly a disgusting way of eating.
Yeah, I kind of can't disagree with Quimmin here, okay? I've got the Snark narrative plugged in, and I completely agree with it. Okay, let's get to Whick's reaction to this clip. Incredibly important, incredibly important.
Dude, what? Holy fuck. Dude, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's pull up the substance tweet. Let's pull up the substance tweet quickly and just play the clip because he doesn't play the audio.
I think that's fine. That's fine rhetoric there to say that Trump has excised all of his base so much so that even his loyalists have...
Dude, Queeman reacts to Whick TV being way too liberal with the way he's
realized who he is.
Dude,
so much so.
Whick stuffing his face on camera, then eating with his mouth full. And look at his face here, man. Look at his face. Look at this food, bro. Look how happy he Look how fucking happy he looks. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him, man. Dude.
Fine, that's fine rhetoric there to say that Trump
It's
has
fucking-
excised all of his base so much so.
Cup noodle too, dude.
Even his
He's
loyalists
having
have
fucking
realized
pot noodle.
Wait, hold on. Something that Queeman might not have noticed. Was there a cut there? Or does he immediately start talking?
Look at that. Look at him, man. Dude.
Fine, that's fine rhetoric there to say that Trump
It's
has
fucking-
excised all of his base so much so.
Cup noodle too,
that
dude.
Even his
He's
loyalists
having
have realized.
Wait, what? There's not a cut. Does that guy just straight fucking swallow them? He doesn't chew at all. He doesn't savor the noodles at all.
To say that Trump
It's
has
fucking-
excised all of his base so much so.
Cup noodle too,
that
dude.
Even his
He's
loyalists have
having fucking
realized
pot
he is.
noodle.
Some actions, while in and of themselves may be legitimate, with a level of coordination, the targets they have, the motivations they're aiming towards, okay, can become illegitimate. Don't forget that. This is very, very important. Okay, I want to see Whick. I want to see Whick responding to this stuff. I'm going to 1.5 times it just to be able to get through it, and then we're going to get back to Wick's stream, okay?
Hey, the whole point is people don't want to watch you eat, Wick. That's the whole joke. Is that it's gross. It's just so crazy, man. It's so crazy. I'm there to watch the panel. You are eating on camera. I'm watching you eat. Because you decided in the middle of a panel.
Who laughed? Who justified? Who created the permission structure to laugh at me eating noodles on stream?
I'm slapping up cup ramen in a bizarre way and talking with your mouth full. That's why this clip exists, Wick.
How meaningless, how purposeless does your life have to be here? This is what you're doing with your content and your time on your channel. You are watching me eat. Thank you for watching my content. Thanks for being a fan.
I'm a huge fan.
But this is what you're doing with your time. This is what you
Long time fan, as I will prove in a moment.
Like anything you do as a content creator online, anything you say as a content creator online you're online. You're on a stage, and people are watching you, and they will clip you, and they will take you, and they
So you have to see performers eating on stage. Is that like a common thing, Wick?
edit you.
Okay, nice. Anyway. That is the ramen drama. If people need filling in on that, exactly, okay? I can't believe that Wix is still thinking about that 2 weeks later. Fuck me, man.
Like when I call it out. When I'm not calling it out, you're talking to people in DMs. They're going around and spreading the rumor that this has actually happened. So let me just read the tweet and then we'll watch the clip. So this is me replying to Queeman, and I say, hey, here's your audience painting me out as someone who engaged in sexual assault against a woman, lying to your audience, despite that same woman later making it clear to folks that this was absolutely not the case. And not just later, she was doing it at the time too, right? He's going to show one part of a chat, but he won't show the rest. We're going to get to that. And then when he's called out, he retweets just jokes. Note that this is just one part of an active campaign to slander me and paint me out to be a sex pest, because this isn't all they've done. This isn't all Queeman has said on this. And he said stuff recently too on his stream about me and Kinetic Kill, right? That's what he's done. He's a liar and a fraud, and worst of all, he's fucking British. So I don't know what the fuck he's doing, trying to make fun of me. He's fucking British. It's crazy. Take the L, bitch. Let's bring up.
There's actually some terrible.
Yeah, let's watch the clip. We'll just watch the clip, and you can tell me like what you think, dear viewer.
I don't know if anybody's brought this stuff up before, okay? But we will go into the full logs. I'll pull those up in just a second.
There's actually some terrible allegations. Absolutely horrific stuff, I gotta say, that's been brought up about.
I doubt I'll get banned from Icy for doing this, okay? It's for the purpose of content, okay? It's for the purpose of content, and Queeman got the ability to be able to leak the first half, so hey-ho.
About Wick, the last day. So Bug Squander has been pressing for information. At Ginger Ramoth, did Wick ask for consent prior to groping yourself and Madame Genevieve in that photo that was posted? And as you can see here, if we get some zoom and enhance analysis going on, you can see here Wick is touching, it appears to be Madame Genevieve.
Touching people's legs that you're at a party with and you're friends with. Crazy. But here's how they paint it.
Eve's outer thigh and knee. And this is the outer thigh here as well. The outer thigh and knee on Ginger Ramoth. Now, obviously, we've got the response here. He did not ask. He did not say, man, would you mind if I touched your leg before?
Who does that with friends? First of all. But you see how they're painting it?
Mate, who touches their friend's legs? What do you mean? Their bare exposed legs. Who's touching their friend's legs, man?
Yeah, right. And you see how they're clipping Ginger Ramoth and what she said? And we're gonna go to what else she said, and we're gonna talk about how this obviously was not a joke. It was Schrodinger's joke, right? Because it's a joke when you call them out on it, but they're actively spreading this rumor, right? They're actively spreading this rumor.
I think anybody who's saying that it's a joke, I mean, kind of misses the mark, right? I personally do not touch my friend's thighs. No. Me neither. It's not a huge, crazy fucking allegation, right? It's not sexual assault. It's nothing like that, okay? But the thing is, it's just a little bit weird. And it kind of goes more so to Whick being cringy, Whick being kind of, I don't know, awkward around women, maybe a little bit uncomfortable. Brits are such prudes, I be cuddling with my homies. Cuddling, okay, cuddling, that's fine. But apparently Whick is saying that he did this for the purpose of a picture. He just kind of like reaches over and starts touching people's thighs? Would you do that with your mum? Because you might cuddle with a family member. Would you put your hand on their bare thigh? That feels weird, okay? That feels kind of strange. That feels kind of strange. Would you, for example, if you had a girlfriend, right? If you had a girlfriend, would you put your hands on your female friend's thighs if you knew that you were going to post that later and she was going to see it? Or would there be some kind of like, what are you doing? Huh? What are you doing there? It's not a joke. It's a ribbing for being a weirdo. Yeah, that's probably the best way to phrase it, right?
But yeah. Or he touched her leg. Now, it's the sexual harassment HR meme. It is. It is. It's like, tell me.
Yeah, it kind of is as well.
You wouldn't be traumatized if Whick touched your leg. Come on, who here can say? Who here can say they would not be traumatized if Whick touched their leg? Okay. Need an hour-long shower. I'd need therapy. I'd be traumatized if Destiny or Whick did that, says Addy. I feel sick, says Hey, it's Lissy. I'd have 8 showers and use 3 different loofahs. Okay. Endless hot shower and years of PTSD, especially bare leg. Yeah, I mean, that's just terrifying stuff, really. That's just nasty.
And it's hidden within jokes, right? The accusation itself is hidden within kind of laughter and things like that. But these are serious allegations, right? They're.
I mean, it's really. I don't think it is that serious. Okay, I don't think it is that serious in the grand scheme of things. All right, on the rapist spectrum. Okay, going from Dickers, non-rapist, all the way up to Tectone, or Ted Bundy, Giga rapist. Okay. I think it scores pretty low. It scores autist out of 10, I think.
Joking, quote unquote, but they're not.
Is it serious? Did I miss something? No, you didn't miss anything.
That I'm someone who sexually harasses women. And look, maybe you could say that if this was isolated. But remember, Bug Squatter is a person who DM'd Mantis to try to paint me as a sex pest as well, to get her logs to paint me as someone who'd been sexually harassing Mantis as well, right? This was an active campaign that they did for a long, long time to paint me as this, that they're still doing to this day. And now let's see what...
Bug Squander also refutes this. So apparently Mantis says, as a woman in the space, as soon as you, enter into this space, a bunch of guys will start, messaging you and trying to get close to you. And then on the back of that, apparently, Bug Squander messaged her and says, Release the Whick DMs, Mantis. We want to hear what's going on with Whick. Mantis, you said that Whick was one of these people, one of these men in the space who'll DM you as soon as you start, appearing on streams, getting involved. We want the Whick DMs.
Because Ginger Ramoth, DM me.
There was also another thing apparently where there was a bunch of people. Whick used to do these after shows. And there was a bunch of people who would be hanging around after the after the show. And apparently he kicked off everybody one time. Except for Kidology. And he just had a one-on-one conversation with her for hours.
Recently, and it's worth looking at, right? Because, hold on, let me adjust it so you can see. Because you don't see the first. There we go. So she just, and this is unprompted the other day, right? Says the amount of people, and this is her, the amount of people that want to make something out of that picture of your hand on my knee is crazy. And remember, at the time, the things that you didn't see in the chat is she was telling them actively, this ain't anything. This is nothing, right? We're buddies, okay? I say, yeah, it's very annoying, but I do think it says a lot with everything they've tried to dig up on me, that this is the worst they got. And she says, yeah, it's a big nothing, LOL. I say, yep. I don't know how many times I've had to explain to people that you did nothing wrong, LOL. And again, what does this imply to you? Does this imply to you that they were joking? Does this imply to you that they were just like, haha, we're not being serious about it? Does this imply to you that people didn't actually think that I had done something wrong here? It does not. It implies that people consistently ask her and be like, yo, did Whick fucking molest you? Did Whick fucking grope you? Did Rick fucking assault you? Right? Because it's this hiding in this Schrodinger's joke. When you call him out, it's a joke, haha, but it actively pushes it.
Definitely Lorraine Thompson. Of course she's gonna say that. She's terrified of him. We're gonna need a hashtag snark at the end of that one, please, okay? Just to telegraph, just to make it clear, okay? We're gonna need a hashtag snark after that one, please.
Narrative that you're a thing. And so I say, mind if I release these DMs? Or better yet, we do a little stream segment together. She said, let me get it. Oh, hold on. Oh, God. So she says, LOL, you can share this convo if you like, but I'll stay out of the rest of it. I'll always stand by that you didn't do anything wrong that night. And in fact, that you helped me get out of an uncomfortable situation that night, which is also true, but I won't talk about the details. But yeah, that's what made it like super offensive to me. Like I was not just a gentleman. I was a fucking hero. Okay. I'm going to be real.
He saves, and he rapes. It's how he gets them in. No, okay.
And they said understood. Yeah, this isn't a joke, gang.
Okay. So I'm going to leak some more logs, okay? If Wick's going to leak some, I'm going to leak some to give a more complete situation about what's going on here, or more complete idea. Because I went back and had a little bit of a gander, had a look to see what was going on at the time. And the conversation that Ginger Ramoth had in Spicy Chat are markedly different to the way that she's talking about it now, okay? So let's go back. Over 2 years, I think? Yeah. Dude, the beginning of 2024? Okay, we're going back 2 years at this point. Alright, let's try and get the full thing on screen then. Alright. At Ginger Ramoth, did Whick ask for consent prior to groping yourself and Madame Genevieve in that picture that was posted? And here is the picture, okay? Bare thigh. Why? Okay, and she says, lol fuck. He did not. Literally never thought about it like that. Lol. Somebody asks, how tall? How tall is Whick? 5'9". Somebody says, understandable. You were blinded by his charm in the moment. She says, lol. Just didn't make a big deal about it. Lol, it's my Lav Hassan moment. It's my Lav Hassan moment, but I was actually there. If you don't know, Lav tried to make a rape allegation. Lav tried to make a rape allegation against Hassan at the time. A deleted user posts this gif, which is truly disgusting stuff. Okay? Dude. Okay. And I think the conversation moves on at this point. Okay? They should have pushed him to take his shirt off. Okay. The conversation moves on at this point. Okay. But the thing to point out here is she might be saying in the DMs with Whick TV, look, people are taking this crazy serious. It seems like she's contemplating it at the time. If Whick wanna blames anybody for this not being taken as a joke, I think the person that he needs to blame is her, because she fucks him in these DMs. Or she fucks him in these logs. Lol fuck, he did not. Literally never thought about it like that. This is my Lav Hassan moment. What? Seems like everybody else is making jokes, and she's taking it somewhat seriously. No? Now, I don't think that anything actually fucking serious happened here. This isn't a fucking allegation of sexual assault, okay? It's not that fucking deep. Whick was maybe being a little bit weird or doing something slightly uncomfortable. But she's literally saying, I guess I didn't say anything at the time. She fucked you. She fucked you properly. If she's going into the DMs and saying this, she said something, I would say, not significantly different, but markedly different at the time, okay? This is on her.
This isn't a fucking joke. Ugh. But yeah, this is something that's been going on for years. And this is a tactic that they use. Schrodinger's joke.
She's taking it serious while writing lol? Okay. Wait, no. She's literally saying, I never thought about it like that. No, he did not ask me for consent. I never thought about it like that. She says lol when she says this is my Hassan Lav moment, which is an obvious joke, alright? But all I'm saying, okay? I'm not even pushing this as a serious allegation that you need to be, like, seriously considering. Problem is that she's kind of shanghaied him with these fucking messages, okay? She's kind of fucked them.
Right? And they will make accusations, but they will do it kind of half jesting. And yeah, this is what happens. So yeah, it's a big tactic that Queeman uses a lot. It's very popular. Okay. And he replied, instead of like explaining it or anything like that, he replied with a gif of me dancing. And again, does he think this is going to embarrass me? This was on stream. I was busting some fucking moves, right? I was getting down. I enjoy dancing, okay? We have a little dance break.
I mean, you can try and dance now, Whick. That's not how you were dancing before. Literally doing a little striptease, showing your gut. Showing your gut on stream. A little bit too much hip gyration there. I don't think that the Ginger Ramoth thing is that significant. But this might actually be a sex crime. Notice how Whick didn't ask for your consent before playing that video?
You got dicked. Okay.
No, I will not. No, I will not. We need a hashtag snark on that one as well.
If we hit gold dickers, we'll do this tonight.
Thank you for the 2.
I want to dance a little more, but fair. Done. And like, yeah, I got moves. Stay jealous, fucking queen. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm going to dance. I don't give a shit if you guys clip me. I don't give a shit because I know what joy feels like. Okay?
I know what pain feels like now. I know what pain feels like now. I agree with Whick on some of the fucking irony poison points. It's not just fucking like snarker circles. To be fair, at large online, this is the community that we've kind of, or the vibe that we've kind of ended up with. It's not this particular space. And also, Whick is the worst person if you want to put forward this criticism of people being irony poisoned.
Okay.
Whick needs a little bit of irony poisoning, okay? Just a little bit.
I know what it's like to be happy. I don't give a shit if you don't like my dancing. This ain't a fucking strip club. I ain't dancing for your entertainment. What are you doing? Imagine being someone who is so scared
for leaking sex tapes. That's just
very true. Very true.
Has he never seen Silence of the Lambs? Buffalo Bill was evil.
And trans! Thank you very much for the 5.
Dance. Because someone might fucking videotape them or record them and put it on the internet and laugh at them. Who the fuck cares? Fucking get your
somebody
game
send
on,
me
bros.
Somebody send me the GIF. Somebody send me the GIF. Somebody send me the GIF of Queeman dancing. Just so we can make it fair. Right? Just so we can make it fair.
Get out there, do your dance, shake that ass, baby. Right? Like, what do you... I can't... Oh, my life would be worse. My life would be worse. I would be less happy if I was scared.
Got it. Oh, please, don't do it to me, you fucking bastard. Picture this. You're in the club, And across the dance floor, you see none other than Nicholas J. Fuentes. And he's acting real nice. You see him on the floor and watch him on the floor as he dances, holding the strings of his hoodie. He looks towards you and grins. I'll send that one to Whick TV, actually. You know what? You know what? As a peace offering? Yeah, okay. I'll send that one to Whick TV for his next stream. Let's even the odds here, alright? We do appropriate snarking on both sides. Let me give you Whick a little something something, okay?
Scared of dancing. Because someone else might see. $20. Or, actually, I'm sorry. 10 pounds. From Riz What the Fuck says, dance break, true. $7 Canadian from Big Leafy Tree says there's an excellent skit on irony poisoning called Hanging Out with Your Edgelord Friend by Ryan the Leader. I might check it out sometime. Thank you. It's funny, during the dance segment, we had a little boost in viewership there, so some people liked it, okay? Look, I like to dance. I enjoy it. You're not going to embarrass me by posting clips of me dancing. It's just never going to happen. I don't know what you're doing. You're fucking stupid if you think that's the case, especially since I did it on stream. Of course I knew it was being recorded. What are you doing? What are you talking about? So yeah, Schrodinger's joke. It's always joking if they get caught in a lie, but it's pushing a narrative where people can fill in the gaps, right? In the play in their own minds, right? They make these allusions to impropriety in the form of like jokes, and they push it, and it's dishonest, and it's something where they can, like, so many people told me, like, why are you making such a big deal of it? It's just a joke. You made a stream implying I assaulted women, and you think that's just a joke? If I made a stream where I selectively edited responses and implied that you had raped a child, with that, and then when you came at to me like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And I said, this is just a joke, bro. Calm your tits. That would be...
I mean, sometimes it could be just a joke, yeah. I mean, sometimes it can be just a joke. It just, listen, it massively depends on the fucking context there. If you are going to make jokes about serious stuff like that, or if you're going to make jokes about people in your, like, commentary coverage, so long as you, like, make it clear, you got, like, a distinctively different tone when you do it, I think that's, like, totally fine, right? It's totally fine. I mean, I don't think the Whick stuff was... I don't think the Whick stuff was a joke. I think it's just, like, it is ribbing him or teasing him over the fact that he's, like, slightly weird, you know?
Unacceptable. That's unacceptable behavior. What the fuck are you doing? Are you not...
Oh my god, Whick replied.
Fucking social...
Let's go! Lol, what is this?
Aware at all? It's not just a fucking joke. $2 from Carmel Cold Brew. True. True. I lost my place. Oh, yes. Okay. So we've gotten always on offense. We've talked about that tactic. We've talked about isolated demands for rigor. We've talked about Schrodinger's joke or jape. And remember, when the logs break, when the logs release, this is going to be their defense, their first line of defense for all the fucked up shit that you're going to see, okay? It's going to be real fucked up. They're going to be like, pros, don't take it so seriously. It was just a joke. Okay. Fourth tactic. There's like 12 of these, okay? Fourth tactic that you got to, that you gotta recognize, that you gotta look out for, okay? Unilateral principles. They demand you restrain yourself, but they do not exercise restraint. This ties a little bit into isolated demands for rigor. There's some overlap here, but they try to demand and weaponize rules against you, standards that you hold against you that they themselves do not hold. I will give you an excellent example. Okay? Jebtan. Hi, Jebtan. Jebtan clutched his pearls. Oh, you allow Destiny in your server. Destiny doxes people. Oh, no, he makes a place unsafe. Chud, though, is fine. He would never allow doxers in his server, right? And he defended that motherfucker, right? Like Destiny, Chud Logic server.
Oh, if you don't know who Jebtan is, that's because basically nobody knows who Jebtan is. Jebtan is like a Discord user who has a Twitter account that criticizes Whick.
He's okay. And I want to be clear, Chud Logic, we have beef. I don't like you, but you're a chat slave. I don't think you're really involved or implicated in anything I've seen in most of this, right? You're just a fucking chat slave. I mean, that's like fucking condemnable and embarrassing that you will bend over for Chad to let them fuck you in the ass because you're too scared of them and too scared of losing your audience. I mean, sure. But no, I don't think you were involved in the doxing or anything like that. So don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, okay? We have our beefs, but I'm not accusing you of anything crazy. Okay. Yeah. Back to it. Yeah. So they will demand that you hold yourselves to principles. You don't hang around doctors. You don't hang around people who do bad actions. But they're hanging around Queeman. They're hanging around Chud Logic. They're hanging around all these people who either allow bad actions in their spaces or do the bad actions themselves because they want you to follow a principle that they will never hold themselves to. They use it as handcuffs. Okay. They want to use your principles against you as handcuffs or a weapon. That's it.
This guy just like taken a really, really long time to explain like holding somebody to their own principles when he's trying to beef back with a fucking Discord user.
Okay, so that's a fourth tactic that you'll see. A demand.
I legitimately don't know who this Jeb Tan person is. I think he was in Spicy at one point. I don't know what servers he's in. Oh, he's like a political guy. Right, he's like a political guy. He's in Discord. Bunker, Roundtable, Super Ego, Starcord, Kinetic Kel, Connors, and then he's also in Chuds as well. Yeah, it's a Twitch poll guy.
And to unilateral.
He's not even in the Snark server, bro. He's not even in Queeman's server.
Demand for principles and restraint. Okay. The fifth tactic. No win framing. Anything you do that isn't furthering their goals is painted as bad. If you wait to give...
Yeah, I don't even know how he gives that to Chud. I mean, this is what I've said all along, right? You can try and give any level of, like, charitability or, I don't know, response to these people, and it'll just never be... It'll never be used in your credit. These people never believe you, or it'll just never serve your interests. They'll never take you seriously. So Chud, for example, banning Shamu from the server, or banning Rita from the server, it just never fucking matters. Yeah, Whick will say that Chud doesn't give a fuck about doxers.
Give a response for more evidence. You're hiding. Why are you hiding, bro? Why are you sweeping?
Even arguably, in spite of what his chat says, for that one example.
Why aren't you talking about this allegation right now? If you respond to the allegations, bro's spiraling. Bro's spiraling. Look at him. He's crashing out in real time. Look at him. Look at him go. If you provide evidence, you're drama farming, bro. What are you doing? You're attacking.
Oh, here we are. How's it going, Shogun? Yeah. Why did Mrow delete all of his posts on Twitter? Did Mrow... Mid-Mrow shouldn't have fear for a little shitter like Stale to threaten him. I think that, dude, if somebody's, like, publicly announcing with ties to Dan and DGG that they're gonna start mass reporting your fucking shit, I can understand why Mrow prohibited his entire fucking VOD playlist. Or deleted all of his fucking tweets. I can 100% understand that.
Me, bro. You're trying to drama farm. No matter what you do...
Stale did win, but I understand Morale's motivations for it.
No matter what action you take, it's going to be painted against you as a negative. Just understand that. They don't care what you do. They care how they're going to frame it. And that's the only thing that they're looking at, is how can we frame this action that Whick is taking, or this streamer is taking, or this chatter is taking, or anyone, whoever their target is, how can we frame it as negative? How can we frame it as bad? No matter what they do.
Yeah, they're like critics of yours,
you
sure.
can't win, right? They won't let you.
Dude, this entire stream, again, it's not even Whick talking about the Snarkers or the Snark server. He like presents it as unique tactics that they use. This is just drama content, mate, innit?
They will frame everything. Everything is bad. Yeah, you fail to understand the hole you're digging. You're looping, right? Oh, bro's not addressing the allegations. He must be sweeping. Panos of Rivia says, I'm going to start you calling you Wolverine instead of Whick, because goddamn, that 5 years has made his adamantium. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that.
Dude, there's no way he just looked at the fucking chat and read out a message, glazed at him like crazy.
Calling you Wolverine instead of Whick, because goddamn, that 5 years has made his adamantium. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. Another thing they do is victim reversal. This is the sixth tactic that I want to frame, right? To kind of let you guys know. They will provoke you. They will...
Whick, you've got such a strong spine, Whick. You've got such a strong spine, Whick. When the Snarkers come at you, you don't bend at all. Except for when Destiny tried to tell you how to moderate your community and you instantly fucking folded.
You. They will target you. And when you react to it, they become the victim, right? J-Stock's going to say this, like, Whick is making baseless allegations against me, right? Yeah, I'm one of the main active people on a server that's targeted you specifically, and we're targeting people around you.
Bro, nobody gives a fuck about you. How the fuck is everybody who talks about this server acting as though they were the primary target about it? Whick, nobody talks about you, bro. Literally nobody talks about you. I don't think Wick's even on the fucking top 10 list.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just Steven's just being a silly guy.
Thank you, Plants.
Heideker's just harassing you as per usual.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5. Listen, if people want to come and harass me, do it as much as you want, okay? As much as you want. Thank you very much.
Because of your association to Destiny, but you reacting to that is a problem because you're coming after me. I'm the victim here.
Bro, you can literally react to it and respond whatever way you do. Wick is unironically doing the fucking attack tactic, by the way. I did if anybody's picked up on that, right? Reversing it. Instead of responding to the criticism they have of you, you instantly go on the attack. Wick's doing the exact same stuff. It's just how people fucking behave online. It is what it is.
Your reaction to what they do.
I mean, I don't think that people, like, Wick responding is exactly what drama farmers would want, right? Free little bit of content for the day, Wick responds to the snarkers. Nice, clip that shit up, get it going. Nobody's complaining that Wick is responding. It's like the content of the speech. It's not the speech itself, you know?
To you becomes the evidence
it's
against
so
you.
fucking hysterical, man.
Your reaction to being doxxed, harassed, having your life gone through with a fine-tooth comb, put out, made fun of constantly, your reaction to that, right? Very human to be like, what the fuck, bro? What are you doing, bro? Is seen as evidence against you because now you're attacking them unfairly. And remember, all these tactics kind of work together. They kind of
I mean, well, yeah, if you lie or you like openly speculate and then try and present certain parts as facts, has Wick disambiguated at any point during this what he's talking about, the things that he's got evidence for, the things that he knows, versus the thing that he's speculating over? I haven't heard him really do that once. Have you?
meld together. And they'll switch between and use different ones as they go. But this is a very common one that they do. One of the things that Queeman, and I'm making specific allegations here, Queeman has said that I have secret docs information that I'm holding against him. This is a claim that he has made. I have my little spies too. So it's not just the leaks that you got to watch out for, okay? You got to watch out for the things that what's his face? The Whick is doing, okay? Let me get through. Let me find it. I'm going to just read these out loud. Here's some logs from today. And this also demonstrates how they'll just fucking lie about everything, but is that a tactic? I guess. That's just what they do. So the first user, and this is in JStalk's Discord. I just want to be clear. These are logs from today. JStalk's, this first person says, any takes on why JStalk and Queeman didn't join the Whick panel to fight Destiny directly on the Snarking stuff? The response from user 2. Because Whick was taunting Queeman with docs information from years ago that Stardust and Co. were digging up on him, and because they didn't need to speak to him, both Dickers and Aiden were and are in the server. This is a line that Queeman's been pushing in various ways, that I have docs information against him. I don't, to be clear. I don't fucking know who he is in real life, and I don't want to know. I don't fucking care, right? I would never dox anyone, ever. Yeah, it's just a line I don't cross, but he's been pushing that this idea that he wouldn't go on with me, and he wouldn't talk to Destiny with me in the same room because I've been taunting him with docs information that I'm holding over his head, okay? He's making himself out to be a victim of something he's doing, right? Or he's involved in. I won't say he's doing because I don't know if he's doxed anyone specifically, but he's absolutely involved in this, right? To certain degrees. Esports Batman, or I'm sorry, user 3 says Queeman wasn't allowed because he got all slur Saturday on them last time.
Whoa, chatters in a Discord server talking about public drama, get details embarrassingly retardedly wrong? Yeah, welcome to live streaming, mate. I'm glad you've caught up after 4 years.
And this is just a lie that is easily...
Literally, if you're a content creator and you're spending time obsessing over what other people in different Discord servers are saying incorrect about you, you're just losing your fucking mind. You will lose your mind doing this stuff. You will actually lose your fucking mind.
It's proven.
I mean, at the very least, he didn't go in and fight it, right? Hopefully not. Wait, do I need to go and check those logs? Probably not. Probably not.
Queeman wasn't allowed because he was going to say slurs? I specifically invited him, JStalk, a few others, right? I specifically, before the stream, during the stream, as it was going, invited them in over and over again. You could just watch it. You could just watch it. But this is the narrative that they're painting. This is what they're going with. This is the lies that they're fucking telling. And always remember, again, we're talking about puzzle pieces. We're talking about credibility here. They lie constantly. Easily disproven lies. But they do so in their hug boxes a lot of the time, where a lot of these people don't watch the ancillary streams or even the main streams, and so they'll just eat this shit up, right? Imagine thinking that
Oh, okay, so this is where the claim of docs information comes from. Yeah, because I was vaguely aware of this. I'll show the first screenshot. I guess I won't show the second, right? Yeah, that's probably fair. Okay, nice. So, this is what Queeman posted on Twitter in 2023. All of this shit happened fucking years ago. Almost 3 years ago, in fact. Stardust moderator, Testicle Johnson, attempting to dig up information on me and share docs info in her community a few months ago when I was first starting shitting on her. Curious. Here is Queeman's OG YouTube account. As you can see, him and his friends are pretty cool. At National Treasure Lisa. And then YouTube channel that includes somebody's location, maybe name, that they thought was mine. So, I mean, if you're sharing information that would purport to have somebody's name and location, that would it be docs information? Would it be a docs? It would depend on the details there, right? Yeah, dude, it's difficult because it depends. It would be perhaps docs information. Whether the publication of it would be a docs, I don't know. Okay. He wasn't trying to dox you, Lisa claims. He wasn't trying to dox you. It was during the 2 hours of hate, allegedly for Stardust, but it was more hate Lisa hours. Testicle felt bad that you guys had laid bare all my failings and was trying to make me feel better by showing that you weren't so great. It's my fault. And then Queeman says, no, this is proliferating docs information to a much worse degree than anything we did with Drazi. You were just wrong, and I don't care about your mentally ill gunt guarding. So unfortunately, because Queeman is so abrasive, it's very, very difficult to be able to actually tell what the fuck went on here. But if he's got somebody's location and maybe their name, maybe Queeman's saying that it's docs information insofar as it's PII. But he's saying someone's location, so if it's not his, then it would be a failed docs? Maybe? I'm literally trying to interpret it. I actually don't know the fucking details. Anyway, Whick posts that down in this thread, but he posts it unredacted. So it's not super secret docs information that Whick has. He's like posted it publicly on Twitter.
It was like, it's just so easily disprovable. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Anyway, yeah, I was sent these and it's crazy. Crazy. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little heated. Okay. People are giving me money? Hell yeah. Dwight Baldwin says, $5, says, you still a Destiny enabler? This is farming contact by deflecting. Remember Tactic 1. $5 from Dwight Baldwin says, I don't follow these other guys. This is no excuse for your bad behavior. Remember Tactic 1. Always offense. Always demand that they litigate the sins that you may or may not have committed. Never can you talk about them. Never can you talk about the things that they do. Tactic 1, gang. Remember. Okay, right. Let's see. Let me get it back up. Moving goalposts. And we're seeing this happen in real time as the leaks are coming out, right? This is why one of the reasons they're drip feeding it, and drip feeding this information, is because they want to help negate this tactic a little bit. To help kind of mitigate this tactic that they engage in. Whether or not this works as a defense against this tactic, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But one of the things that they're trying to do is get them to make and stake out firm positions on things, to make clear statements of truth on things, to not be so vague, right? So that they can plant a hill. Because the seventh tactic is moving the goalposts, right? They'll say,
I mean, if there are allegations being made, then surely you should give evidence for those allegations, no?
Say stuff like, well, there's no coordination. And then when they're shown proof of coordination, well, coordination is not harassment. Then they'll show proof of harassment. Well, the harassment wasn't ordered. And you see how this goes? This is a constant thing that they do for everything, right? And again, it works with the other tactics too, because they'll move the...
I mean, Hutch is just like arguing with somebody imaginary that he's come up with in his head, so I don't even know how much value there is to
goalposts,
this.
and then they'll go back to attacking, right? And they'll pretend, well, I answered your question, now you answer mine. I answered your question, now you answered mine. But they didn't really answer your question. They just moved the goalposts, right? You just...
No examples. Whenever Whick brings up like an argument that people have, he's never got an example. It's like the most... I don't know, it's almost the definition of a straw man.
Evidence that they...
He's literally not even talking about anybody, and he's acting as though he's winning the fucking argument.
Lied, or that they said something that was incorrect, and then they move the goalposts, and they're immediately back on the offense and attack. It's an excellent tactic, right? Very, very smart. Very effective. Eighth tactic. Permission structures. They frame their targets as deserving. They make escalation against those targets feel justified, and they don't have to give any direct orders in this way. What they're doing is they're seeding the ground. They're setting it up, right? So that, again, remember the fourth core principle, that they'll use people who aren't involved in the machine to further their goals, right? They'll use this tactic to make it more likely that someone's gonna harass someone else or dox someone else or any of these other actions that we would all consider pretty bad to varying degrees, right? And you'll see this happen. They'll go on streams, they'll go on shows, and they'll be like, well, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It's not something I'd personally do. But I'd understand it if it happened.
What? What? Is this like a reframing of the Doobie argument? The Doobie argument, mind you, when he literally says, I do not think it's justified, but he's not creating the permission structure. Doobie was pointing out the permission structure that he felt as though Destiny was creating. Oh?
Yeah, I wouldn't A-log.
I don't think the Snarkers will debate Destiny on any forum, no matter who moderates it. It's already happened twice. It's already happened twice. That's a nice one.
Nathan, I wouldn't A-log Destiny, son. But, you know, by Destiny standard, I mean, it would be justified if it happened to him, right? And they'll do this.
Wait, no. It's not by Destiny standard it would be justified. Doobie is saying it would be unjustified, but this may happen. This is a risk of what Destiny's doing. The only time Doobie used the word justified is to say this, it would not be justified.
And they'll go through this and see and kind of like set the stage, like create a permission structure.
Also, Doobie's got so much fucking fake valor, it's actually fucking insane. It's actually fucking insane how this guy's walking around with the title of Snarker. Literally started snarking 2 weeks ago. Literally only just joined the server a few days ago, right? Do not let him accept that fucking badge of honor.
To put it,
he cannot have the small snark hat.
They create a permission structure, a justification structure to make it more likely that people will act and escalate, and that they will feel justified in doing so. They will feel morally righteous in doing so. Destiny is such a bad person. Destiny is so evil that these actions that we would otherwise not tolerate in other circumstances are now permissible. And they also use it to kind of gin up the people who are already part of the machine, right? Who are already part of the group, who are already part of the organized structure, to keep them within the organized structure, to, as they continue on their way and things escalate and get worse and worse and worse, to kind of keep them there and be like, bros, we are taking down the giant. Total Destiny death, gang. Total Destiny death. And he deserves it because he's a rapist, because he's a kitty diddler, because he has CC, and they do this. And
dude, it's so fucking retarded. Try and find me, I guess just a straw man. Try and find me one person, a content creator who is like somewhat notable, who has said that Destiny deserves these malicious actions because of something else. Or are they just pointing out bad behavior and pointing criticisms his way? It's so fucking retarded. All of these people will disavow the bad actions.
And they create a permission structure to do horrible, because what is permissible? What do most people think is permissible to do to someone who's a pedophile? Right? What is morally permissible to do to an e-rapist? Whatever the fuck that means. Okay?
Yes, very true, very true. We shouldn't be talking about Tectone. We shouldn't be talking about Destiny. We shouldn't be talking about Cameron F305. This is what these people want. This is the motivation here, by the way. To be able to throw shade on, disallow, Like make it, I guess make it uncomfortable for people to make criticisms on the internet. I just can't wait for something to happen to Hassan Piker and wait to see if these guys take credit for it. Actually, fuck it. You can already bring up an example. Would Whick or Destiny or any of these people take credit or take responsibility for when Hassan gets fucking stream sniped IRL? Don't think they would. I don't think they would, right?
A lot more than
but
just
the exact same
streamer,
logic
right?
applies.
And they do this with the associate.
He's a communist. He's working with the CCP. He's a foreign actor.
As well, right?
He's an anti-Semite.
The people who are associated with Destiny. Like, it's not just Whick works with Destiny sometimes, and they have streams together, and he like has a professional.
And where are the main actors of the community debating Destiny head on? Queeman argued with him the other day. Me and Aiden had a conversation with him as well. Chud's not even involved, but he spoke to him as well. Nice. Yeah.
Working relationship with this guy. No, it's not that. They were like, well, Whick is running cover for Destiny's sex crimes, which I specifically did not do. I specifically condemned these things when it happened, and as it went, I'm like, this is not okay. This is not morally okay. This was a bad thing, a very, very bad thing, right? But because I'm still working with him, and you're like, just working with a bad guy just isn't enough for most people. They have to paint me as someone who's defended his actions, every single one of his actions. And again, none of this has to be true, because remember, I've had yelling and screaming matches on stream with this guy, right? On several topics that we have fundamental disagreements on. Right?
Yeah, but that's the fucking content. What do you mean? Yeah, Whick will just never have a screaming match about Destiny, about personal criticisms of him, like Connor did. That's the fucking truth. Like, you're in a debate community. Yes, you've had disagreements with him. That's part of the content. That is your content.
Right? And that's the way they create this permission structure. Is normally, yeah, these guys aren't Destiny. Why are we going after him? But it's okay to harass, to target, to dox even, if I'm defending a rapist.
What? Dude, nobody is creating that permission structure. That is explicitly spelled out that is not warranted.
If I'm defending someone who has done sex crimes, now it's a little more justified in people's minds, right? This is the time.
I mean, I've got to be honest. I don't even know if Whick does defend Destiny or any of that stuff. I'm not sure. I think he says explicitly at some point that he thinks that it was a bad thing to do. It was wrong. Am I wrong? But yeah, I don't know.
This is a tactic. This is what they do, and they push it as far as they can get. And this is something they flooded the zone with. To be clear, they've gone into voice channels. They've gone into chats. They've super chatted. They've gone into Discords. I
mean, Whick has. I don't know if Whick is like downplayed. Whoops. I don't know if Whick has downplayed any of the fucking the Pixie stuff. But he has downplayed the doxing. He said that that's like all justified, and Destiny will stop if you guys stop, right?
Private group chats that they have, other private group chats. Some of their members were also in DMs with their friends, friends who aren't related to all this, right? By the way, to different streamers' Discords, right? This planting of a permission structure. It's a very effective tactic. What are we on? 9? Yeah. We're on 9. Sorry, I'm worked up, gang. I'm worked up a little. Can we take a stretch break? Oh, stretch! Big stretch! Big stretch, ladies and gentlemen! Big stretch! Ah.
Okay.
Good to get the blood flowing, gang. Good to get the wiggles out. Good to get the wiggles out. Yeah. Love it. We love it. Now, here we go. Step 9. And I see this happening in chat too. Hey, Twitch, I'm looking at you. You maximize yours and you minimize theirs. And what?
Okay, he's just repeating himself at this point. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream there. Man, this guy's been streaming or doing content for like over 4 years at this point. You'd think he'd cotton on to how this stuff works, but unfortunately not. Yeah, man. It's just fucking retarded. It's just fucking retarded. At the same time, he's calling out other people for minimizing it. And then he's saying like, well, they can't dox you twice. What are you fucking talking about then? Like, he internally fucking, like, contradicts himself several fucking times when he goes through this content. Right? His entire narrative just falls apart. And I'm not even saying that to be like, Whick is totally wrong. Whick is totally wrong. If Whick wants to complain about people talking shit about him, Whick can complain about people talking shit about him. The Rita stuff, 100%, right? 100%. Like, Rita deserved to get fucking banned for that shit. And the fact that it went under so many people's noses for, like, a certain amount of time. Like, what was it? Like, months and months and months? Something like that. Like, that's the reason why, in terms of the backlash, because he never came forward with it as well. Yeah, he got banned. He got banned. Yeah, but the whole thing is, like, blurring the lines to make everyone sound the fucking same.
You
know?
dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yeah, Tony just gets
Because
brutalized.
there is the teeny tiny Tony versus Stan part.
Yeah, thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. I'm probably not going to watch that because Tony just sounds uncomfortable and awkward and just keeps on doing fucking missteps. But yeah, I saw that Tony had basically left every server that he's in. He does it a few times. And while Tony has been a vociferous snarker of me, I think that Tony's just somebody with, I don't know, like a degree of low confidence in himself. And so he snarks me because he thinks like that's what other people do. And he thinks he can be like Queeman. And he wants to kind of like jump in a little bit. Dude, some commentary fans can be like that sometimes. It's really fucking annoying. It is very, very fucking annoying. And to a certain degree, it makes me feel less sympathetic for him when he has one conversation with Dan Saltman. And then he leaves basically every other server after people in Spicy Chat said, "You did a bad job, Tony. You did a bad job. You got brutalized and raped by Dan." Like, really? Dude, you got like 20 minutes? You got 20 minutes about people shit-talking you and you leave every server? No, actually, I'll loop back around. I don't feel much sympathy for it, but there we are. Yeah. Like, I don't really mind about people talking shit about me. You know what I mean? But it's like, dude, okay. This is the community you're in. You realize? This is the community you're in. Just a little bit on the other side. I don't know. Listen, I've got no strong feelings about Tony, to be completely fucking clear, okay? I've had a couple of conversations with him in private, and he's seemed like relatively affable then. Spoken to him in call a couple of times. And when you're in call with him, he'll be relatively affable. As a lot of these people will be, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah. On the Whick stuff, it's just like blurring everything together. It's just blurring everything together. The one time when he does show evidence of this shit, because I'm just like recapping what he fucking did, right? It was the Queeman stuff. And if you go and look at the logs, I mean, I just think that girl is like the main problem there. If you complain about people thinking certain things about you. You know what I mean? How old is Whick? I would say probably approaching his 50s, right? Judging by the facial hair and the way that he looks. Probably approaching his 50s, but I'm not totally sure. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. It's just, I can't get over how fucking dishonest it is to talk about Whick having his docs shared by Rita back in September, I think. And then in the same breath, talk about the blogger person, and then also talk about Stardust, people who were doxed, full doxed on Kiwi Farms, right? Because if we need to disambiguate it, we'll fucking disambiguate it, and those people have already spoken about it before, right? So, yeah. Is there anything else I'm trying to think and summarize? No, I don't think so. It's just the idea that these people work in cohorts together. Like, people who do commentary and people want people to be fucking doxed. Just think through the fucking incentives for 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Oh my god, and speaking about incentives, the most retarded point that he made. I don't benefit from having an association with Destiny. I'm actually harmed by an association with Destiny. Halfway through this stream, gets a Destiny.gg embed. Shoots up by 100 viewers. Yeah? You sure about that? No, Whick is fully fucking specced into an association with Destiny. Fully fucking specced in. Destiny is basically the only community that does these fucking debate shit. He knows where his bread's butter and he's fucking lying. 100% he's fucking lying. The people who are saying this get like 5 viewers. They don't know how this stuff works. It's plainly fucking obvious to anyone looking on, mate. You can't exactly try and fucking quibble about that, can you? Anyway. Stylo told him to leave and delete his account. Lol. Yeah, Stylo's really mean. Spicy Chat is mean. That's the community he's from. That's the community he fucking operates in. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Didn't he say late 30s? As somebody who gets criticized for that very often, alright? I want to be reticent before saying that somebody else is lying about their age, but Whick does not look like somebody who's in his late 30s. Is he the same age as Chud? I don't know. It's a lot of grey for late 30s. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go through and thank everybody who donated. And then we're going to go on with it. Okay? So thank you to... Elite Eater, Plants, Glenn Tranzig, Janky Johnny, Midgematic, Kit Katzer, Guna. This comment will be deleted. Just Your Nightmare. Will is me, and that is everyone. Thank you very much for everyone who donated on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hugely appreciate it. Whether you watch it on YouTube, whether you watch it on Kick, thank you very much. And thank you especially to everybody who liked the stream, and most of all, to everybody who donated, okay? Big thank yous, big thank yous, big thank yous. Okay, nice. I'm going to see you guys later. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. See you soon. Bye. Have a good night.